What's good, y'all? I'm about to do my fight commentary of Joe Joyce versus Joseph Parker. Um, Both of them seem like they're fighting for a mandatory position to fight for one of the world titles. And it's going to be a lot of fighters, man, that are actually going to be fighting and vying for the world titles. I know Daniel Dubois is like a WBA regular mandatory because he holds the regular title after beating Trevor Bryant. I know Joe Joyce has been leading the forefront for a while, like probably for over a year. But for the other contenders, I'm not quite sure. Like, I can't really remember, to be honest, man. So, yeah, man, either ways, we're going to be commentating on the fight. And by the way, I'm picking Joseph Parker on points. Here's my breakdown and prediction just to make it a little bit more detailed as much as I can and a little bit more quicker, you know what I mean? I'm picking Joe Joyce, mainly because Joseph Parker has like an identity crisis within him, like he's conflicted at times. And I've been hearing that he's a lot more confident this camp, especially when it comes like to big time fights. But eventually it just like folds him, you know what I mean? Like, not in the sense of him like getting wiped out, because like nobody has really wiped him out like that. But like he just can't close out rounds. He just has this like non-aggressive nature to him, you know what I mean? Like, everyone talks about that all the time, and it's actually true, man, believe it or not. And he puts himself in a position to where like it makes it really hard for somebody to knock him out. And to his credit, I think he does have a durable punch resistance and quote unquote chin that everybody likes to talk about. But in this fight with Joe Joyce, I wouldn't be shocked, man. Like, I wouldn't be shocked if this fight goes to 12 rounds. I could understand if somebody is picking Joseph Parker by a decision, but I'm picking Joe Joyce on the basis that Joseph Parker is going to end up feeling something from Joe Joyce, like in those rounds, whether it be early on or mid rounds. Like, Joseph Parker is going to come out pretty confident, and Joe Joyce is going to kind of take a little similar approach to what he did in the Daniel Dubois fight, in my opinion. I think Joe Joyce is just going to box behind the jab, and then as soon as like he sets up Parker for a right hand and Parker tries to come inside, Parker's going to feel that and he's going to be like, nah, man, nah. And then he's just going to check out right there. And when I say check out, I don't mean like he's going to quit or anything like that, but he is going to stop throwing punches, believe it or not. So I think Joe Joyce, once he does that, I could just see him sticking behind the jab throughout the entire night, man. There might be times where he'll take some risk, where he's just going to stalk Joseph Parker and then all of a sudden put the pressure on him. But I think Joseph Parker is elusive enough to get away like from Joe Joyce using his footwork. But Joseph Parker is not going to be active. He's not going to have the output enough to make those rounds convincing. He's going to box. He's going to try to box Joe Joyce, but eventually he's going to climb over that hurdle of like feeling Joe Joyce's power and like some of the punches that Joe Joyce is landing. It's not so much the power, but the way that he lands them, and then like how awkward Joe Joyce is. Like, Joe Joyce is a very awkward fighter compared to a lot of guys out there. He's almost like a reincarnation of George Foreman, believe it or not. Everybody talks about that a lot. And I think that could be the case, man, believe it or not. The guy hits hard, real awkward, and then he's physically imposing. He's like one of the biggest guys in the heavyweight division besides Tyson Fury, Jarrell Miller, depending on like what phase of Jarrell Miller you're talking about. But yeah, man, Joe Joyce, I think Joe Joyce like has a chance to win on points by unanimous decision. But I'd be shocked, man, if he does knock out Joseph Parker, because Joseph Parker has been knocked down, against Dillian White, but he was able to get up, man. That youthful exuberance that gets most of the fighters like through knockdowns like that, you know what I mean? And Joseph Parker, man, I don't know, like I just don't see him being active enough in this fight against Joe Joyce. As soon as he starts like feeling those heavy jabs that Joyce is just gonna land, and Joseph Parker is just going to be a very neutral throughout the entire fight. So I'm picking Joe Joyce by unanimous decision, probably like a 9-3 type of deal, man, because Joseph Parker is just going to try to use his footwork to get away from a lot of shots. Don't be surprised, man, like if he starts like exhibiting those Mikey Garcia, Adrian Broner symptoms, you know, like when they were fighting each other, or when Mikey Garcia went up against Errol Spence, and as soon as he started feeling a lot of Errol's shots, that's when he started shelling up. So I wouldn't be shocked if Joseph Parker took that type of approach once he starts feeling those setups from Joe Joyce. And it's not just going to be the jab, man. It's going to be the feints from Joe Joyce. It's going to be a lot of stuff. And I know that everybody says that he's very slow, but I think that we might actually see some footwork that's going to surprise us, you know what I mean, with Joe Joyce, you know, that could intercept a lot of what Joseph Parker's going to try to do. And Joe Joyce might actually try to cut the ring off of Joseph Parker and be successful at it. So, yeah, man, like I'm just waiting for the fight to happen. Right now, I'm watching this female fight. I don't know who it is fighting, but I'm watching it anyways, man. But I just wanted to give you guys my prediction for right now. But as we're tuning in, hold up. Yeah, like I was saying, like as we're tuning in, we could talk about a bunch of other stuff, man. Like, I mean, it doesn't have to be boxing or anything like that, but yeah, man, it's been a while since I've done like a watch party or like a commentary on most of these fights, because I've been real busy, man, and I've been sick all week. Like, I got what was in the air, you know what I mean, for the past 2 years. I barely got it for like almost 2 weeks already, man, and I'm feeling a lot better. I was barely able to pump out that Canelo versus Golovkin prediction, the rematch, and I was feeling sick, man. You know, like I was coughing. I had to redo that video, man, you know, but I still stood on my prediction that Canelo would try to knock him out. But apparently I was wrong, and Canelo took the unanimous decision either way. So, yeah, man, like I don't know, like it's been real hard for me just to catch up with a lot of stuff, you know. Besides that Canelo fight, man, I'm not gonna lie, Canelo did look a little lethargic, man, like compared to a lot of his past performances, and I did expect better from him, man, like to knock out a guy like Golovkin. And I understand that Golovkin has great punch resistance, but damn, man, Golovkin has shown vulnerability within the past couple fights, and even in that last segment of the Canelo-Golovkin trilogy fight, the third fight, I saw that Canelo could have capitalized on an opportunity to really mess up Golovkin from one of those body shots that he landed, like around the 9th or 10th round. I saw Golovkin's mannerisms, and that almost reminded me of when he fought Sergey Derevyanchenko. And personally, man, like everybody, I think I heard somebody talk about how that fight might have taken a lot out of Golovkin. And in my opinion, I think so too, because Golovkin showed a lot more vulnerability in that fight. I don't want to say just vulnerability, but he took a lot of damage in that fight compared to even the first 2 Canelo fights that he fought Canelo. It looked real weak, and I thought Sergey Derevyanchenko beat him. And yeah, those are my thoughts on him, man. But either ways, I want to see Canelo fight David Benavidez. I want to see him fight a bunch of these other fighters, you know, at 160 pounds. Or if Charlo wants to come up, let's see that fight, man, you know. But either ways, man, those are my thoughts on that fight. But looking at this undercard right now, I don't know who's fighting on it, believe it or not. I'm just like trying to figure out like how long we are from the main event, you know, but I'm watching it currently at the moment on ESPN Plus in the United States, for those of you that don't know. Yeah, man, like either ways, Joseph Parker is really going to have to up the output. on his punches. He's gonna have to take a lot more risk, believe it or not. He has to use a lot of head movement. He has to go to Joe Joyce's body, because that's a perfect place that everybody needs to go when you're fighting Joe Joyce, man. Because Joe Joyce is way too awkward to be standing on the outside with, because Joe Joyce is just gonna be jabbing you the whole time, and he has insane pedigree. He beat a lot of guys in the amateurs, and he arguably beat, well, everybody thought that he beat Tony Yoka in the Olympics, and he should be really the gold medalist of 2016. That's what everyone thinks Joe Joyce should be right now at the moment. He was always definitely one of my top fighters at the heavyweight division, you know, that were upcoming. One of those guys that I think will eventually become a champion. And even if he does take a loss, you know, like that power, man, that power is crazy, you know. So, what else was I gonna say about Joe Joyce? Yeah, he was definitely like one of my top prospects, but he's a lot more on the older side of the heavyweight prospects, believe it or not. He's around the same age as Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury, around that range. So like he really has to step it up real quickly, you know, in order to get a world title shot. And it's a possibility that he could beat one of these guys, you know, because that power, that pedigree, man, the timing that he has and how awkward he is, that's hard to deal with, you know. Like you really got to go to Joe Joyce's body in order to get some type of leverage on him, you know what I mean? And tire him out, because that guy is just going to be planning and planning. And then all of a sudden, like, he's finding his jab on you, you know what I mean? And then he's setting you up, and that's it, man, you know. Either ways, man. Man, I forgot what else I was going to say about Joe Joyce, because, yeah, I was about to talk about the Daniel Dubois fight. I actually picked Joe Joyce to beat Daniel Dubois. I think it was by a knockout or a stoppage too. But, yeah, man, I actually have that video still up from last year. I think it was last year or late 2020, around there. That's when the fight happened. I personally thought that Daniel Dubois didn't have the pedigree. He didn't have the experience to beat a guy like Joe Joyce, because Joe Joyce was just beating him with the jab most of the fight, man. You know, like swelling up his eye. Dubois had no reaction. Well, he didn't have no reaction to it, you know, counters. Didn't make no adjustments whatsoever. Let me see what they're trying to say on the telecast or the broadcast. Yeah, nothing much going on. I mean, there's like a little break in between fights, so like I guess over there in the UK they don't go like directly into the next fight as soon as like let's say one of the other fights ends. And there's like this big wait. I'm not sure, man. I'm not sure. It's been a while since I've watched the UK fight besides Joshua versus Usyk. So yeah, that fight should be coming on very soon. Not sure when, but I'm pretty sure like later on, like 4 Central Time in Texas, in America. I don't know, man. But either ways, man, I can't wait for this fight. It should be a decent fight, because I've never seen Joseph Parker get stopped nor extremely hurt besides in the Dillian White fight. And Joe Joyce, man, has very convincing power. And it wouldn't shock me, man. It wouldn't shock me if this fight went 12 rounds. But it would shock me if he does knock out Joseph Parker. But I can understand if somebody was picking Joseph Parker on points because of the footwork. And it might look a little superficial of Joe Joyce, but he's not as slow as everybody thinks he is. Like Joe Joyce actually has a lot of great timing. He has good anticipation, and with his footwork, man, believe it or not, I've heard some things about his footwork where Ismael Salas uh, would say that his footwork is actually underrated. And I think we might actually see that, man, in this fight. We just haven't seen it in fights with obviously guys like Daniel Dubois, Bermain Stavern, or anybody like that, man, because obviously he could just jab behind them, or he could just like power through them like how he did with Bermain Stavern. But he did kind of look sloppy against Bermain Stavern, believe it or not. So, okay, a fight's coming up right now. I'm not sure if that's a main event. Doubt it. Who we got right here? Yeah, this is not the main event right now at the moment, y'all. So it's just an undercard fight. But in the meantime, we can talk about a bunch of other fights that are happening. We could talk about Terrence Crawford versus Errol Spence, believe it or not, because Terrence Crawford versus Errol Spence is supposedly going for November 19th, but I doubt it, man. I doubt it until I see a network poster actually make this an official announcement. You know what I mean? Make their announcement of it, you know, because you can't just go by sources say or anything like that, man, because that's just going to fuck up your experience. That's just going to mess up everything, man. You know what I mean? You got to lower your expectations for fights like that, believe it or not. Okay, a guy named Martin Bulacio, yeah, from Argentina, age 33, weight 12 stone. I don't know how much that is in American pounds. Stance orthodox, height 6 feet. Never seen him fight before. All right, who's this other guy right here? I don't even know what 12 stone is, man. Like, damn, man. Because I live in America, believe it or not. Like, I'm still trying to get used to like how the Europeans say like 12 stone, 140 kilos and all that. You know? Okay, this guy named Mark Heffron is fighting. Age 30, 12 stone, 1 pound, height 5'11", orthodox. I wonder if this is like for a ranking or something like that, man, because I see a Commonwealth title there, but I see like some trinkets of the IBF, and I think that was the WBO right around there. So that might be like for a world ranking at 12 stone. I don't even know what that weight division is, you know, but they don't look that big, to be honest. But yeah, man, just chilling. Anyways, about this whole Terrence Crawford versus Errol Spence thing, man, it's still gonna be a close fight, but I don't want to see them age either, man. As soon as this fight happens, I want this fight to happen at least by the end of this year. They should have been targeting November since like we were back in like July or August, man, you know. That would have made a lot more sense. But I don't know what's going on with like that whole situation. But either ways, man, if it's going down in November 19th or around December, I think both of these guys are still gonna have time to prepare. You know, they've already studied each other, man. You know, like how they're gonna approach this fight. Because I mean, Derek James did say that he wanted Errol Spence back in the gym, you know, like as soon as he finished that fight with Ugas. And I think Terrence Crawford has been training, man, all these months, thinking about nothing but Errol Spence. And same with Errol Spence, man. You know, like both of these guys are really focused, man, you know, thinking about each other these past couple months. So I think mentally they're gonna be prepared, and physically too, man. So hopefully this fight happens, man, either ways. But I hope that it kind of happens like around late November or December, but they don't want it to happen like that. Huh. That fight got stopped in the first round. This undercard fight right here, I didn't even see it. This Mark Heffron guy, I think, won. He beat Bulacio, the Argentinian fighter. Let me watch the replay. Hold up, y'all. Hold up. That was a little odd. Those type of fights that end in the first round and I didn't even see it always have me curious. He has Pop P on his shorts. Poppy. I'll never say Papi, by the way, man. Like that's not masculine. I don't know what that means though. On his shorts. I don't know. Okay. He feinted and threw a right hand, and that guy didn't react too well to it. Bulacio didn't react too well to that overhand right. He just folded right there, and the referee just stopped it. And that was it? What the fuck? Hold up. I'm still watching this thing. Okay, he threw a left hook, Mark Heffron. Man, what kind of lame shit is this, man? What the fuck? The referee just jumped in because the guy wasn't even reacting to those punches. He just like took them. Hold up, I want to hear the commentary, what they think about this. They just stopped that fight, man. What the heck? By the way, it's an undercard fight, not the main event, y'all. For those of you that are tuning in right now, the main event hasn't even started. Like, we're barely in the, how do you call them? The preliminaries or something like that? Before we get to the co-main events. That was a weird-ass stoppage, man. That was pretty lame. I'm not gonna lie. I'm glad that I was just talking on the stream. But yeah, man, I've been recovering. My voice feels a lot better. The first week that I actually had that thing, I had a massive sore throat. And it was so bad that I couldn't even drink like sugary drinks. I couldn't even drink acidic drinks. So let's say if I'm trying to drink a Gatorade or a lemonade, my entire throat would just like burn as if I'm drinking lava or something. So that's how tough it was the first week. And then the following days, I had been coughing a lot. And the cough has already pretty much gone away at the moment. So I'm feeling a lot better. My voice can continue talking for long hours now, you know, because at one point my voice was shot, believe it or not, you know, like that. When I had that massive sore throat, like I couldn't even talk and I couldn't even cough, man, like because it would just be painful to cough. But yeah, man, I'm recovering a lot better now. Luckily, it didn't hit me like how it hit everybody else. All I've been doing was like drinking a lot of fluids, eating soup. What else? I mean, typical stuff, man, like Jell-O and all that. And it's stuff that I'm used to normally eating, man. You know what I mean? Because I normally eat a lot of different foods, you know, that are alternates to like what everybody else eats. Like, for example, the typical person eats peanut butter. I mean, obviously not everybody likes peanut butter, but I also eat peanut butter too. But my favorite alternate is actually sun butter because I like sunflower seeds, and I buy a specific flavor that way I could just like eat it better. You know what I mean? The chocolate sun butter. That's what I eat. Um, but all of that training to eat something else, like let's say brown rice over the years and just drinking water, that actually helped my immune system battle this whole thing that I had. You know what I mean? I feel like it kind of saved my life, believe it or not, you know, like, because I feel like it could have gone a lot worse, man, you know. Uh, and whatever you eat, your family's probably going to eat too, you know, and it reflects off of them as well. So for those of you that are like eating unhealthy, like just think about that, man. Like think about that. Think about your family, all of that stuff, you know, because whatever you eat, your children are gonna eat, your sisters, your brothers are gonna eat. Like it's hard to explain, man, you know, but as long as you're drinking your waters, your fluids, then you're gonna be able to build up your immune system and actually stay strong enough to actually battle through this thing, man, you know. So I feel like I kind of saved myself with that. And unintentionally too, because I've been practicing like different types of diets for years, man. So yeah, but either ways, man, like the main event hasn't started just yet, by the way, y'all. We're still in the undercard. It's probably gonna come on later. So for those of you that are like passing by and stuff like that. But yeah, man, as I'm like I was saying right now, like about the diets, man, like pick whatever makes you feel good, you know, but also at the same time be vigilant about like what your body needs, you know, and what you can eat based on like whatever stuff that you're going through, you know what I mean? Because I don't know your medical conditions or anything like that. Or best case scenario, man, just seek out a nutritionist, believe it or not, because not everybody online is just going to give you like a diagnostic about like what you eat or anything like that. You know, you really have to like seek out a nutritionist or believe in your own opinion about what you want to change about your lifestyle. You know what I mean? But I feel like me trying out like these types of different foods and then training myself to actually like eat them every day while adding stuff to make me like the food that are like healthy alternates compared to like, let's say regular ass salt. I usually use pink salt, man, believe it or not. So that's a good alternate. And I don't put too much of it, you know, because I'm trying to lower the sodium, man. So yeah, man, just that type of stuff, man, like changing from soda to Gatorade to just regular water, man. Or sometimes I would just be drinking like alkaline water or water with like lemon and pink salt and then just like mixing it in. That type of stuff, like just a gradual change of your diet will change a lot of stuff, man, believe it or not. So yeah, the main event hasn't started yet for those of you that are coming in. Damn, man, it's because like every time that I see a viewer, I don't want to like disappoint them or anything like that, you know. Like I don't want them to just be hearing me ramble and then they're like, oh man, this guy doesn't even talk about the boxing event or anything like that. He's just talking about a bunch of other bullshit. Nah, man. I'm just trying to kill the time until the main event pops up. And so far, nothing. Nothing at all. Not even that fight that just came on right now. It ended in the first round. Man. Can't believe there was no face-to-face or anything. Like, no Johnny Nelson. Like, yeah. You're not going to say anything to Joseph to upset Joe Joyce? No. He's a good lad. He's a good lad. Oh, man. Yeah, Joseph Parker has some pretty shitty shit talk. You know what I mean? Like, he's not good at it. At all. At all. It comes out a bit weird to me. A little odd. But hey, man, it is what it is. He has to psych himself up. Really has to psych himself up. Chicano Prophet in the building. What's up, man? What's up? Just recovering from the you know what. My voice has gotten better. Luckily it didn't hit me like how it normally hit it everybody else. So yeah, man, I'm slowly getting back into it. Slowly getting back into it. So far, just want to talk about this fight that's coming up, Joyce versus Joseph Parker. And yeah, I actually watched the Canelo versus Golovkin fight. Yeah, I watched it too. But I was very sick, man, like during that week. Had a massive sore throat, was coughing, and I had to redo my prediction video like 2 times. I still stood on that prediction, but I was way too sick, man. You know, like I was coughing like within the first take, and then all of a sudden, like later on, as soon as like I ate a bunch of honey and drank a bunch of water, that's when I was able to dish out that final video and prediction for Golovkin versus Canelo 3. But yeah, man, yeah, good to be watching some boxing fights. It really takes my mind off a bunch of stuff. I actually don't mind like fights around this time, man. Like everybody, you know, whines about it. Everybody talks about, oh, this is too early. To me, it really doesn't matter. I mean, as long as there's something going on, you know. But heck, man, I mean, I don't know. But these UK fights are pretty good, you know, depending on the situation, you know. Like if it's a heavyweight fight, I like watching the heavyweight fights, man. Love watching them. And we're still waiting. We're still waiting on it. For those of you that are coming in, the main event hasn't started, by the way. I don't want to waste your time or anything like that. I'm just rambling until the main event pops up, or the co-main event, which is, I think, Hannah Rankin versus Terry Harper. And I really want to see that fight, man. Like, I'm trying to slowly acclimate to watching women's boxing. Like, I recently did a video on Savannah Marshall versus Clarissa Shields. And I'm also slowly but surely studying the history of it, man. So it's not just me just only watching the men's division, but I'm also watching women's division too, by the way. So yeah, but the main event hasn't started, y'all. I don't want to disappoint y'all. So yeah, I'm also picking Joseph Parker. I mean Joe Joyce on point. All right, y'all, I'm back. What's it called? Yeah, man, a lot of stuff is going on in boxing, but at the same time, like, there's some stuff that needs to be sorted out, I guess, you know, that whole Errol Spence versus Terrence Crawford thing. And that fight needs to happen, believe it or not. Otherwise, the sport cannot excel, in my opinion. That fight, I don't like hearing sources say, man, like, I've abandoned that whole belief a long time ago whenever I hear sources say, until we see a network announcement, nothing is happening. And that's what I think about every single video that's like posted on here, whether it be for either fighter, man. But I just don't want to be disappointed, believe it or not. Like, it's supposed to be a good fight, man. It's a real good fight, and I don't want to see them get aged out. And the same with other fights, man. You know what I mean? I also want to see Canelo versus Benavidez, because I think Canelo should tackle down that fight at the moment, because I think Benavidez is going to become a better fighter over the years, man. Believe it or not. So I think Canelo's best chance is to fight him like right away, man. Like, this is his best chance. I don't know if he beats Zerto though, man. Like, that's my opinion on it. So that'll be a good fight too, Canelo versus Zerto, depending on like the whole Bivol versus Zerto situation. But Zerto's a pretty big guy, man. Like, I've seen him next to Bivol, and he has good boxing ability. Like, I was put on to Zerto like 6 years ago, I think it was. That was when he beat Arthur Abraham, and I think Arthur Abraham was like barely, about to retire around that time. But that was a good litmus test for Zerto Ramirez. But the heck, lights went out or something? Nah. Oh, undercard fight is coming on right now. Let me make a banner. Let's see. Commentary, but right now, let me put another banner just to show y'all that this is only the undercard fights going on. That way nobody is like disappointed and being like, this guy isn't even covering the fight. I don't want to hear none of that. I don't want to hear that. But I think I still have my comments to like 6 months or something like that, so I probably gotta change that. But I also don't want like any weird stuff in my chat, man. That's why I keep it to that amount of time, of course. There we go. Joyce versus Joseph Parker undercard fights, and an undercard fight is coming up between Ikao Isuman, around 10 stone, 6 pounds, 5'10", Orthodox from the UK. That fight is coming on right now. I've never seen this guy fight before. Holding some form of the IBF right there. Okay. It should be interesting, I guess. I don't know. Never seen him fight before. But I'm willing to open myself to these undercard fights. You never know. It might fight your favorite fighter in the next 2 or 3 years. You never know. And you'd be like, oh, wow, so this is the guy that fought back then on that undercard. That type of stuff, I guess. Yeah, an undercard fight is coming up right now. We still haven't reached the main event yet, for those of you that are tuning in. But I'm about to watch this undercard fight anyways. uh, between a cow versus, I didn't look at the other guy's name. Oh, okay. A cow Isuman versus Samuel Antoine. Okay, the fight's starting. Undercard fight, by the way, not the main event. Both guys very athletic. One guy setting up traps, the other guy trying to find his way inside, you know, trying to get himself in range. Hold up, yo. Let me grab my remote. Because I'm watching this on my PS5, by the way. You know, because has a lot more storage compared to my phone at the moment. Watching it on ESPN Plus. Okay. This athlete guy, very awkward, you know, pretty awkward. Not too awkward. But trying to set up a trap for this guy trying to come inside a cow. I think they're both from Britain. I don't know. From the UK, I mean. Man, I just want to see some knockouts, man. Believe it or not, like I don't like taking out my scorecard sometimes because I gotta like go on my phone or I gotta write it down and then I gotta keep the volume down and do a bunch of other stuff. But either ways, man, I hope it's entertaining. We see Tyson Fury in the crowd, Frank Warren. Most of the Furies are there. I think that's John too. Yeah. Maybe I should switch my comments to back to public. I don't know, but okay, nice left hook from that guy. The athlete guy. Other guys having trouble going into range. What's his name? A cow? Cow leading with a jab, jabbing to the body. Oh, nice overhand right by athlete. And the round ends. And I'm not scoring it, by the way, y'all. Watching the fight for fun. One. Man, I probably gotta set up an email. That way everybody could jump on and get a link. Because I don't want to post the link in the chat and some weird shit pops up, you know? Bear with me, y'all. Bear with me as I'm getting used to this whole live format. Matter of fact, let's see. Okay, the second round starts for the undercard fight between Akau and Atwi on the Joseph Parker versus Joe Joyce main event undercard. And so far, nothing much going on. Nothing much going on in this fight. Just one guy trying to get into range to land his shots, and the other guy, Atwi, very awkward fighter, man. Very awkward fighter. likes to set up traps, and the other guy's having a lot of trouble trying to get inside. But he's landing some good body shots occasionally, so he's making a good investment on an awkward guy like this, of course. Basic boxing, of course. Nice right hand by Atwi. Ooh, nice counter by Atwi. But the other guy landed a good shot too. Yeah, nothing much going on. Jab by Atwi. Yeah, that other guy, man, he's throwing with a lot of ferocity, but Atwi is slipping some of the. Ooh, nice right hand by a cow. Nice overhand right. Been seeing a lot of overhand rights throughout the day. I was literally on Facebook right now, and I saw a highlight video of the whole Adrian Broner versus Marcos Maidana fight, and I just saw nothing but overhand rights throughout the entire highlights, man. Overhand rights, and then I was literally watching Mike Tyson versus Peter McNeely. I saw some overhand rights in there too, and then followed by an uppercut, and that was it. That was it. I just get this feeling, man, that overhand right is that the punch of the day for boxing. We'll see. We'll see from either Joseph Parker or Joe Joyce. Now, I don't know about Joe Joyce if he throws an overhand right hand a lot, but I do know that Joseph Parker actually likes throwing the left hook. Yeah, that Atwi guy is pretty awkward, man. Real awkward. Gotta say. But effective. Yeah, by the way, undercard fights are happening for those of you that are coming in. I don't want to disappoint you or anything like that, but I'm just rambling at the moment while also watching the undercard fights at the same time and trying to break them down as much as I could. So, yeah. Matter of fact, let me put on my headphones so I can listen to what they're trying to say. Luckily, I bought some headphones recently. Skull Candy. They were like $100, but they're pretty good headphones, man. Believe it or not, they're wireless, Bluetooth, and I also could plug in into an aux port. So, like, right now at the moment, I'm able to listen to the fight while at the same time talking to y'all, while not letting the audio leak out or anything like that. Because I plugged in my Skull Candy headphones to my PS5 controller, and I'm watching the fights on the PS5, by the way, through ESPN Plus in the United States. So that's how I'm able to get everything prepared. And by the way, these headphones are good, man. They're real $100 headphones, well worth the price. As compared to Beats, but I also like Beats too because I'm an athletic person. You know, I participate. Well, not participate. Explosive exercises like push-ups, burpees, and all of that other stuff. Running outside, and I think Beats have the best earbuds for that, in my opinion, of course. So either ways, man, the undercard fights are happening at the moment. One guy versus another guy, a cow versus Atwi. That's the undercard fight for right now. We haven't approached the co-main events at the moment. Yeah, the other guy is trying real hard to get into range, but he's also susceptible to a lot of Atwi's counters. Those subtle steps, man, from Atwi. Oh, let's hope he doesn't fade, man, because that guy's throwing a lot of body shots at Cal. And when he's throwing them, he's landing pretty good. Ooh, nice right hand by Cal. Yeah, this athlete guy is definitely a slickster. Moves his head a lot. Almost does like a watered down version of the shoulder roll. But he is effective with this type of competition. Using it, of course. Man, I'm probably gonna make myself something to eat right now. So, yeah, I'll probably be back, y'all. It's gonna be silent for the next probably 10 or 15 minutes. I don't know, but I'm gonna make myself something right now because my throat is still a little raspy, you know, from those days that I was sick, but nothing too crazy to where like I'm not gonna be able to commentate the fights or anything like that. But I will return. All right, y'all, I'm back. Had to get some food right now. Main event hasn't started yet. For those of you that are passing by at the moment, these undercard fights kind of hard to swallow, but at the same time, I still try my best like to keep up. You know. So. This fight though looks interesting, you know, because it's a typical guy tries to get on the inside, but other guy's real awkward, sets up a lot of traps, that type of fight. Pretty interesting. But the other guy isn't really, and I'm talking about athlete, he's not really using lateral movement. Like if he were to use lateral movement like that, then he'd be winning this fight pretty comfortably, in my opinion. But he's standing too much in the middle of the ring with this guy named Akal, and he's giving himself a lot of disadvantages. He's giving up his advantages to him. And the other guy's just taking advantage of that, you know, going to the body. I mean, look at that, man. He's tying him up, landing a lot of punches on the inside, tying him up like that. Yeah. And by the way, it's only the undercard fights, y'all. Yeah, nothing much going on. This undercard fight. It's actually some pretty good exchanges going on, though. But nothing too crazy. I will say though that this undercard fight is a lot better than the one before it. for those of you that were watching the broadcast right now. But the main event hasn't came off yet. Sorry, I have to be constantly reminding everybody. It's just that sometimes like everybody's like in a rush to fight to actually watch like the main event of a fight that's happening like in the UK, and they're like, "Oh my god, is it on already?" Nah, they usually don't come on until like around 4 or 5 Central Time in the US. I don't know the times over there in the UK, but like let's say right now at this time, the main event won't come on for at least like another 3 or 4 hours. Yeah, give or take 3 or 4 hours. And that's usually like when by that time the Americans are getting ready for undercard fights that extend into like 9 or 10 at night, which is like 8 hours from now for those of you that are in the UK watching. Yeah, it's a lot different over here. But right now at the moment, it's just the undercard fights. Oh, this one looks interesting though, man. Like they're landing a lot of clean shots, and this other guy is finally putting the pressure on this guy named Atlee. His name is a cow. He's good at breaking down this guy right now because this is my first time watching both of them. He made some investments to the body earlier. I saw that, but he was losing some rounds, but I understood what he was trying to do. Other guy's awkward, but like I said before, man, he has to use lateral movement. This Atlee guy, he has to not just be awkward, but also use his footwork a lot more, man, because he's getting into a lot of exchanges too much with this guy. A cow. Let's just hope that he doesn't punch himself out, man. Like, cause this cow guy is throwing a lot of shots and landing a lot of them. Like, I'm not sure if this Atlee guy is gonna take too many of them, man. You know, like I hope. Well, not hope. I hope or anything like that, but I can see him like breaking down from it by the time it's the 10th or 11th round, like around there. But it's a good fight so far. The undercard fight, by the way, not the main event. Atlee versus a cow. I like what I see from a cow, but Atlee looks like he could be a lot better than he is right now if he practices his footwork, trains his footwork, and uses a lot more lateral movement. Other guy, looks like he was making some good investments to the body earlier, so I don't really have too much to say on that. But it's a good fight so far, man. Best fight on the undercard so far, at least, that has been shown. We haven't gone into the co-main events yet, so in the meantime, I'll be eating, but y'all won't hear me. But and they even have ads in ESPN Plus, and I don't know about that, man. I paid for this ESPN Plus subscription, even though it was supposed to be like a one-time thing, but somehow they kind of suckered me into like a 3-year payment, and I got pissed off about it, and there's no way I could just like refund it for some reason. So I guess I'm stuck with it, man, but it is what it is. At least I'll get to watch this fight. And I actually watched the Better Be It versus Joe Smith Jr. Fight the other couple months ago that I watched it. But this is a good undercard fight so far, at least. We haven't gotten into the co-main event yet, but it's a typical war of attrition type of fight. But both of them are landing and got a lot of good shots. Atlee, that's his name, is the boxer, playing the role of the boxer, while the other guy is playing the pressure fighter. His name is a cow, by the way. Yeah, both of them look like they're still trying to set each other up. Yeah, let me finish it. All right, y'all. Still on the undercard fights. Fight hasn't finished up or anything. No crazy knockdowns that I have seen at the moment. But hopefully something comes up. But in the meantime, we can talk about anything, some more boxing fights going on, anything non-boxing. But I'm still gonna try to stay on the stream. Well, not this stream, but the live stream that I have on right now, but whatever. Round 9 of a cow versus Atlee. It's a decent fight. It's been a decent fight so far. Yeah, this cow guy looks like he's going for it, man. Looks like he wants it a lot more. But it's been looking like a close fight at the moment. But I haven't watched all the rounds because I was eating right now. Yeah, other guy, Atlee, he's still trying to set up some traps for a cow. And a cow is barely realizing that he can use his jab pretty well on Atlee. It's a decent fight. Not the best fight that I've seen in a while or anything like that, but it's whatever, I guess. Just want the main event to come on already. Well, I'm not sure how long that's going to take. It might be until like 4 or 5, like I said before. I really think that Joyce has a chance to win a decisive decision on Joseph Parker. And everybody's like thinking that it's going to be a close fight or it's going to be controversial. At first, I thought it was going to be controversial, but you know what? I had to retract my opinion on it and go for Joyce by unanimous decision, because I think Joyce could actually inflict some type of damage on Parker to where like Parker is not going to throw any more punches and he's just going to go into like survival mode and be pretty neutral, you know what I mean? While Joyce is working behind the jab, winning a lot of rounds, man. But Joseph Parker is going to be hard to knock out because nobody's ever knocked him out. Nobody's ever stopped him. But he has been knocked down before, 2 times by Dillian White, I think. But I can understand if somebody's picking Parker on points, mainly because of his boxing, mainly because of his footwork. But I don't know, man. I don't know. Joyce has a way of winning fights through different types of adjustments that he makes depending on the style of the fighter. He'll fight Daniel Dubois differently than, let's say, Alexander Usyk or Bermane Stiverne. And even what we're going to see in the Joseph Parker fight, man, like this guy changes up for some reason, you know what I mean? But he still looks slow at the same time, but he's very effective. Joyce, man, like Joyce, he's definitely on a different level when it comes to his pedigree. And I feel like in an inadvertent way or indirect way, he's channeling into it every time that he wins the majority of these fights. But either ways, man, I just hope it's a good fight. I hope that Joseph Parker tends to be a lot more aggressive than I give him credit for. But I just think that Joyce is gonna nullify that, man, and keep it a typical Joyce fight throughout the entire fight. Except I don't see Joseph Parker getting knocked down, and I don't see him hurting Joyce that much in this fight. But that would be something, man. That would be something if Joseph Parker were to hurt Joyce, because Joyce is supposed to be like one of the strongest guys in the division, you know, physically, and supposed to have some of the best punch resistance at heavyweight, along with Joseph Parker as well. So, yeah, everybody's been picking this fight to go to the scorecards as of recently, but I wouldn't doubt that Joyce wins like a lopsided decision or a shutout or anything like that, because I don't know about Joseph Parker's confidence, man. This guy could end up getting hit with something crazy, and then all of a sudden he reverts back to the Joseph Parker that fought and lost to like Anthony Joshua, Dillian White, and some even argue that Andy Ruiz beat him, believe it or not. So I personally scored that fight a draw, but still, man, like Joseph Parker has like these lapses in judgment, man. So I don't know. And the undercard fight between Atwi and Cal is still going on. Main event is not going to premiere for at least another 2 or 3 hours, but I'm just sticking around, man. You know, catching up with some boxing talks and boxing news and all of that other stuff. Just rambling. And this is a decent fight, like I said before, man. Like, they're throwing their own fair share, getting their licks in. But I've been following a lot of the stuff that's been going on in boxing, but there's certain titles of videos that I don't even watch, man. You know, like, unless it's from like a fighter themselves that say, you know what I mean? Or a very credible source that I actually trust, you know what I mean? And I'm not talking about the sources that Mike Coppinger or somebody like that says or anything like that. I'm talking about like guys that are actually in the industry that know a little something about something, man. But either ways, man, I don't know. I just can't bear to watch like certain titles of videos like, wow, agreements have been made between Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence. Nah, I can't watch that, man. Like, there's too many videos saturated like that out there. And it's not a knock on anybody that uploads the videos, man, but there's so many of them that at a moment in time, I just get tired. And whenever I see something that says Eddie Hearn says this, Eddie Hearn says that, Eddie Hearn reacts to Tyson Fury saying this and all this other shit. Nah, I never watch those videos, man. Until something is official, that's when I'll watch it. But it is what it is, man. I mean, everybody wants to try to keep up with the content, you know, wants to get everybody talking and all that, but do what you want to do, man. But at the same time, I'm not going to be trying to keep my expectations high on certain news outlets and stuff like that, because some of those fights won't even be happening, man, unless the networks announce it. So, yeah. Anyways, the undercard fights are still going on for those of you that are coming in. Main event doesn't come on for at least another 3 or 2 hours, man. Yeah, like around 3 or 2 hours. It's about to be 2 o'clock Central Time anyway, so it's an undercard fight between Atwi versus Akal. I don't even know their first names, I just know their last names. At the very moment, I've never seen them fight before, but they're giving a decent fight, I gotta say. Especially this Akal guy who's putting the pressure on. The very awkward style of Atwi. Yeah, both of them are getting their legs in. Little basic, you know, like typical pressure fighter versus the boxer type of style. But the boxer is not really utilizing too much footwork in this fight because it's a low tier type of fight, lower tier type of fight compared to the other ones on the undercard. But I don't know. I think both of them are from the UK. A lot of UK events. But I gotta admit, man, like some of these events are pretty set up well. You know what I mean? Like, you have a lot of British support, you know, coming in for whatever fight is going on. You know, there's usually like a decent gathering. You don't really see that too much in America nowadays. I gotta admit, man. I gotta admit, unless like you're in Mexico or something like that. Because in Mexico, I've seen a lot of the fights premiere over there, like in Televisa. And I see the audiences are filled up for, like, let's say, I don't know if y'all were watching Navarrete, like in the early beginnings of his career, but some of those early fights of his, the debuts of his, were actually kind of filled up, man, because they actually believed in Navarrete before anybody else knew about him and before he even, like, blew up and fought guys like Isaac Dogbe and all those other fighters, man. So Mexico and the UK definitely have a lot of hardcore fans, man, compared to a lot of other countries in the world, especially America, man. But America really needs to tap into that market a lot more, man. You know, I don't know how they're going to be able to do it, but they got to connect with grassroots boxing. Like, they got to make it a lot more available compared to like other fights that are going on out there and stuff like that. You know, like that are pay-per-view and all that other stuff. Nah, y'all really got to touch up on like the ones that have regular cable, but at the same time, they're able to tune into guys like, who's a good American fighter that I could use as a prime example that's coming up? Like Keyshawn Davis, man. Keyshawn Davis could be setting up his own main events, and you want Americans to tune into Keyshawn Davis, man, or different types of fighters, man. You know what I mean? So, yeah, undercard still going on. But they gotta produce a lot more better undercards, man. Like, what I don't understand is, like, why promoters, why matchmakers don't make like big fights for major events. You know what I mean? Like, let's say Terrence Crawford versus Errol Spence happens, and I know it's wishful thinking. I understand that it's not a perfect world, but if there was like a way where I can make a boxing Super Bowl and put Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence as the main event, and put in whatever undercard or co-main events that I want to put in, it would probably be Naoya Inoue versus Luis Netti. This was my dream card a couple years back, you know, when these guys were in the same division, I think. Gary Russell versus Shakur Stevenson, all of that. You know, those three events on the same undercard or the same co-main event as the main event, as Terrence Crawford versus Errol Spence. That would have been nice, man. You know, that would be like the boxing Super Bowl. That's actually worth like $100 of pay-per-view, in my opinion. But Terrence Crawford versus Errol Spence is worth $100 in my opinion, anyways, with or without like a stacked undercard. But I still expect better, you know, because probably the best undercard that I had seen in the last couple of years, man. Well, not last couple of years, in the last decade was probably the Floyd Mayweather versus Canelo undercard, believe it or not. So that was probably the last good one, you know what I mean? That actually had like very high caliber fights and all that. Last round of Atwi versus Ekal. Kind of expected this fight to end a lot sooner, but it didn't. So going to the cards. And by the way, this is the undercard, by the way, not the main event, not the co-main event, none of that. That was a pretty decent fight between Atwi and Ekal. Decent fight. Keep in mind, I'm not really scoring the fights or anything like that. I'm just watching the undercard events at the moment. I'm not really scoring them, but looked like a good fight, man. Pretty good fight. Damn, look at this guy's haircut. Looks all kinds of fucked up. Strange mohawks, man. I've never seen a mohawk like that before. I don't know how they do it over there, man, but I've seen some really weird mohawks growing up in Texas, especially. Oh my god, man, y'all don't want to know, man. Like, do y'all know what a taquache is over here in Texas or just in America overall? Then you'll know what I'm talking about when I say mohawks. Mohawk. That's how they say it, man. They got the Mohawks that have, well, 10 years ago, there used to be guys with those weird Mohawks that have fades on them, but at the very end of their mullet, they would put like different colored beads on them, like actual beads that you would see like little girls put on their hair and shit. There was literally guys in my school doing that shit, man. And they had these quote unquote Mohawks. You know what I mean? On some weird shit. And those were the earliest depictions of what we call the Tuckwad shit, man. On some weirdo shit, man. I'm watching this fight right now. Just ended right now between Atui and what's his name? Account. Yeah, it was a pretty decent fight. I'm not gonna lie. Real decent fight. I know I've said that repeatedly throughout the entire broadcast. But, I want to listen into it actually. Matter of fact, put on my headphones. Oh, that's how you pronounce his name, Echo Esteban. Yeah, he really did give us his all. What the hell? My audio. Nah, never mind. Decent fight, man. Decent fight. I think both of them did a good job, you know, warming up for the main event. So, nice job on Frank Warren's part. Old Frank and Beans. Yeah, I like saying Frank and Beans. Like calling Frank and Beans. I forgot where I got that from, man. But if it's some weird shit, I'll probably stop saying it, man. I forgot where I got that quote from. Frank and Beans. But yeah, what's with all these ads, man? I literally paid for ESPN Plus just to not even get ads. Yeah, nothing much going on, y'all. Just a bunch of ads coming up on ESPN Plus. Nothing much. Hey, we got some new subscribers coming to the channel. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Appreciate y'all stopping by. And by the way, I'm probably going to fix that whole comment thing. That way y'all could comment into the chat as long as you're a subscriber. So that way y'all could watch the fight with me, you know, like I could hear your comments and probably put out a link, you know what I mean? Not just yet, man, because I got to get on my laptop and then like do that whole procedure of enabling comments for longer than 5 minutes at least, because I have it to like 6 months at the moment. So appreciate y'all stopping by, man. Appreciate it. But yeah, man, I mean, I just want to see this fight, man. I can imagine like Joyce like pulling some crazy stuff, man, because there's always some weird stuff going on in the Joyce fight. That's what kind of like brings me excitement whenever he fights, man. You know what I mean? Because some weird stuff is always gonna go on that comes out of nowhere, man. Because he's just a big guy weighing like 270 pounds and shit, and he has a lot of power on him. And all of a sudden, he could just change everything, man. You know what I mean? With a jab. Almost kind of reminds me of George Foreman in a way, you know, like in the later years, of course. But I'm not saying that he's going to accomplish stuff like George Foreman, but he has this aura about it, man. You know, has a good aura about it. And I don't know, man. Like, that would shock me if he does knock out Joseph Parker. But I highly doubt it, man, because everyone says that they're gonna knock out Joseph Parker, but at the same time, they end up in the scorecards with him, whether they dominate him, whether they outbox him, or anything like that. The fight's always going to go to the scorecards with him. The only fight that I could confidently say that Joseph Parker would not reach the scorecards with is Deontay Wilder. I gotta admit, man, I think Wilder hits hard enough to stop Joseph Parker, in my opinion. So that's my that's my take on like who could actually legitimately stop Joseph Parker. And even though I'm picking Joyce, man, to beat Parker tonight or later on, you know what I mean? Not tonight over here in the United States. But even though I'm picking Joyce, I can't see a knockout, man. Mainly because, obviously, because of his speed and all that. You know, he's pretty slow, but at the same time, his anticipation is very elite level, believe it or not. I think it is elite level, man, because when you look back at his pedigree and you look at the fights that he was not favored to win, like Daniel Dubois, because I heard a lot of boxing fans out there picking Daniel Dubois to beat Joyce, and I just knew deep down for some reason that Joyce had a pedigree, man. You know, like everybody was just overlooking it. I'm like looking at everybody that he beat in the amateurs or competed with, and I just couldn't see how somebody like Daniel Dubois would just steamroll Joyce or stop any type of momentum from him, man. You know, so either ways, man, like either ways, I wouldn't be shocked, man, if Joseph Parker won a decision or made it a close fight to where like it could have gone either ways or anything like that. Still got like 2 or 3 more hours until the main event, but since I'm talking on the live stream from my phone, I don't want to like X out of the browser and then all of a sudden it fucks up everything and I gotta restart the stream and all that. Nah, but it should happen in like 2 or 3 hours, y'all. For those of you that are coming in, just leave a like, you know. If you want. You don't have to. I'm not trying to force you or anything like that, but it's well appreciated, man. Well appreciated. Subscribe. Subscribe. Damn, they're just showing the ring and that's it, man. No undercard event at the moment, but I think we might go into the co-main events very soon, like in an hour or two. Yeah, probably like in an hour, and then the main event in like 2 or 3 hours or something like that, because it tends to happen like at 4 or 5 for as long as I remember. Yeah, like around 5 o'clock, because that was around the same time that I was watching Usyk versus Joshua, and I was like getting ready for work and shit. So still tuning in. Tuning in. Joseph Parker arriving, Joe Joyce arriving to the stadium or ring, well, arena, not the ring just yet. Joe Joyce looks like he's in good spirits. Always looks like a good vibe type of guy. Joe Joyce, he's like a whole vibe, like how most young people my age like to say. Like Joe Joyce and Joseph Parker, they look like vibes, man. I don't know why. I have no idea why. But I feel like I could relate to Joseph or Joe Joyce in some way, man. I guess because he likes video games and all that. I mean, I'm also a video game sort of connoisseur, but it depends on the video game, man. I don't play all of them like that. But I do like video games. Ghost of Tsushima, upcoming GTA 6, even though that sounds pretty casual for a video game connoisseur. Hey, man, I mean, video game communities have their own casuals too, man, believe it or not, that just play GTA and all of that. That's like the equivalent of a boxing fan saying that they like Gotti versus Ward or something and no other fights. Like, they think that that's the gold standard of how all fights should be. And that's the equivalent of a video game community saying that my favorite game of all time is GTA 5. You know, that type of shit. There's a lot of things that I could correlate between boxing communities and different types of communities, like the video game community, the dog community, all of that. But we got an undercard fight going on. Finally, at least we got something at the moment. At least for me, man, because I gotta keep the stream going, man. You know, like talking for at least another 2 or 3 hours. Anthony Cassi from Italy. 9 stone 3 pounds. I don't know what weight division that is. 5'10", and he's a switch hitter, but it doesn't specifically say what his primary stance is. It just says that he's a switch hitter. Interesting. Italian boxer, by the way. Let's see what he got, man. Let's see what he got. Oh, another Italian boxer too. Michael Magnesi. Age 27, much younger. 5'6", orthodox. Interesting. Italian boxing, man. Italian boxing. I don't understand why like some of their heavyweights never turned pro. Because some of them were actually pretty good, man. You know, like I was just watching some within the past year, I was watching some fights between Clemente Russo, and he fought basically almost everybody, man, that we typically talk about at heavyweight, light heavyweight, and cruiserweight. Clemente Russo actually fought Usyk, Andre Ward, and Deontay Wilder. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. He literally fought in like different types of Olympics, and he's silver medaled in like 3 different Olympics. That's still impressive. Like, I really think that he should have turned pro, man. I don't know, man. Like, that's crazy, man. That Italy has these boxers at heavyweight that never got to turn pro. And what I hear is that they work typical jobs, man, nowadays, when they could really be not petitioning, but contending for a world title, man. That sucks, man. That sucks. Wasted potential right there. Because Italy could become like an actual major entity in the sport if it wanted to, as long as they push for their heavyweights to go into the pros, man. Like, can you imagine Clemente Russo versus one of the Klitschko's, or winning like a vacant world title instead of Charles Martin winning a world title? You know what I mean? Okay, both Italian boxers fighting right now. Interesting, man. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, some of these Italian boxers are actually pretty decent, but like I said before, man, like some of their heavyweights need to turn pro. That way we could start seeing an influx of Italian boxers, you know? Yeah, some of them tend to fight on a lot of UK undercards from the lower weight classes. That's interesting. Interesting. I noticed that because I've been watching some a lot of UK cards over the years, and they have like different fighters from different parts of Europe there. So obviously, there's like a connection where, like, just like how around the Americas you have like South Americans, you have definitely like some people from Latin America just like gathering in America in the United States to fight on undercards and all that. I mean, they got the same thing going on in the UK, of course, with the European circuit. That's interesting. Draft King. I would probably try some of those like sites to bet on, but at the same time, I don't know, man. I don't know like how to play that game of like plus 400 or minus 250 or anything like that. Like I still got to study it a lot more. I probably got to watch a little bit more Dwyer. You know what I mean? So, yeah. It's a little too risky for my money, man. Round two, I'm not really scoring the fight. I'm just watching it while talking at the same time, or sometimes taking my breath, drinking some water. Because I can't push myself at the same time too much. But I am enjoying some of the recent undercard fights. Not the ones that happened earlier, but that last one between Atwee and a cow is pretty good. This one looks pretty nice too, but not too much going on. Both of them seem like they're trying to work on the inside. The other guy is trying to keep it mid-range, but he keeps getting dragged into a fight. Guy with the beard. I'll just call him the guy with the beard because I don't know their names. Yeah, the other guy, the smaller guy with no beard, looks like he has a lot of energy. loading up on a lot of shots though, man. Might not want to tire himself out like that. A lot of blocking of shots, but not too much head movement. And the round ends. I'm probably only gonna take out my scorecards, well, my scorecard book, when the main event comes on, man, because that's all I'm waiting for. Then I'll get real focused on scoring every round. I don't want to score undercard fights too much. I just want to enjoy the event. That's it. Yeah, the bearded guy is trying to keep his distance, but this guy, man, just keeps finding a way to get inside, and he's backing up the bearded guy. Bearded guy is trying to use a jab, and he's kind of effective with it, but still getting hit, man. He's getting dragged into fights. I could tell that he's probably going to get tired later on. Probably both of them. Oh, nice body shot from the no beard guy. Kakase, that's his name. The bearded guy's name is Kakase. Okay. Yeah, that guy is getting dragged into a fight too much. Just gotta stick behind the jab, man. Stick behind the jab. Go to the body. Because that other guy is landing a lot of punches, but he might punch himself out later on. He's throwing a lot of punches, that's for sure. Referee has to break it up at times. Yeah. And by the way, it's the undercard fight, y'all, not the main event for those of you that are tuning in right now. Just watching the undercard fight. And it's between two Italian fighters. I know one of them is named Kakase, but I don't know the other guy's name. Oh, nice exchange. Nice exchange, even though both of them have thrown out defense out the window, but Hey man, it is what it is. It's pretty entertaining, I guess. Good showing from both of them, both of them showing a lot of confidence, determination, but they've literally thrown defense out the window. That's for sure. And their gas tank is probably going to go out later. Man, hopefully I don't fall asleep before the main event, because as soon as these undercard fights like take a break, that's when I start to fall asleep. Got some bad insomnia, man. Real bad insomnia. But it is what it is, man. I'm gonna try to stay up for this main event, even though it's Central Time over here in Texas. But yeah. Okay, back to the fight. Undercard fight going on between two Italian fighters. Yes, it's the undercard for Joyce versus Joseph Parker. Co-main events haven't started yet, so y'all are still safe. A lot of inside fighting right now in this round between the two Italian fighters. Oh man. Kakase was getting hit with a lot of shots right there. And why isn't he using his length and reach like he was earlier? Maybe he's using too much movement. That's what I think. He's working in spurts at the moment. But he's also giving up a lot of his body to the other guy, man. Because I see that other guy is going to his body too much. So. And Kakase was actually doing good using his jab, believe it or not. But he's literally thrown defense out the window. Like I said before, man, both of these guys are just like going at it, on the inside. Referee has to break it up at times. So it's a bit of a crude fight, I would have to say. Real crude fight. Oh yeah, this is probably going to be like this for the rest of the fight, for at least the next 8 rounds. Unless one of them gets tired and gets knocked down, and the referee has to stop it there. Because they seem like they're a bit more strict over there in the UK with whenever they see a fighter hurt compared to in the United States. Well, the United States has been over there for recent years too, with a lot of stuff going on. But hey, man, it is what it is. It is what it is. Nice uppercut. Some inside fighting going on between the two Italian fighters. Amanda Serrano. She's fighting on the co-main event. Interesting. Yeah, and I know that Amanda is definitely one of the hardest punchers in female boxing. Even though I've been uh, gradually following this, that part of the division for a while, I already know that she's one of the hardest punchers in the entire sport of female boxing. That's a no-brainer for me right there. All right, back to the fight. Kakase looks like he's going on his bike again, but he's also using the jab at the same time. So that's pretty good. Setting up some traps. Setting up that left hand, which he should be throwing a lot more when he's fighting on the outside. Okay, nice uppercut, but he's also getting dragged back into a fight with what's his name? I gotta learn this guy's name. I'm not gonna try to be ignorant and not learn these names. Yeah, whenever this guy Kakase is working on the outside, he's actually doing pretty good, keeping the other guy at bay with his jab and letting that left hand go in some way, shape, or form. Man, I'm almost starting to fall asleep. Man. But I'm gonna try to stay up. Even though I got bad insomnia at the moment. Yeah, I just want the main event to come on already, man. I'm starting to get tired. But I'm gonna push through. We'll push through for this channel. And also for the love of boxing, man, because I love boxing. It's a decent fight so far, but both guys look like they're going at it too much. Especially the other guy when he should be using his reach. To keep this other guy at bay. Good job. Good job, Mike. Good job. Man. Round 6 of the undercard fights, and it's going on between two Italian fighters on the undercard of Joe Joyce versus Joseph Parker. For those of you that are tuning in right now, we haven't reached the main events yet, so yeah, I'm just watching the undercard fights. So sometimes I'll be talking, sometimes I won't be because I'm doing something else, and I'm also trying to save my voice, man, because I don't want to use it too much. Not too much at the moment, as I'm recovering from something. But I'm feeling good, man. I'm feeling good today. It's a good fight so far, good fight so far. Both of these guys are going on the inside. But I think that Kakase could be doing a lot better if he was setting things up with his jab and the left hand too. You know what I mean? Don't just like go for the head, man. Go for the body as well. Tends to switch hit a lot, but he really isn't that effective in southpaw too much as orthodox. But he could be letting his backhand go. But I don't like it when he squares up, man. Like, that's my thing about it with these switch hitters. Sometimes like they reach like a little mental lapse to where like they square up, and that leaves them very vulnerable, man. Like it makes their transitions look very robotic. And that's what makes guys like Terrence Crawford so brilliant, you know what I mean? That you don't even notice that they go from orthodox to southpaw during an entire round, you know what I mean? Like sometimes Terrence Crawford will go starting southpaw, depending on the opponent, and all of a sudden, like he turns into orthodox, like without you even noticing. Like what the heck? Like he makes it very subtle. Whereas these other fighters, man, I understand that they're still trying to master that style, but they're squaring up way too much, and it's pretty risky, man. Like when you're trying to commit to being a switch hitter, and you have to make sure that your footwork is very much on point, man. You never want to telegraph yourself switching from orthodox to southpaw, because that could be a recipe for disaster at the same time. When your opponent catches you in a transition. And you know what? That could be a key factor for Errol Spence in the Terrence Crawford fight, because I've seen certain times where Crawford does transition from orthodox to southpaw, but it's very hard to catch him in between them, man. Like the only guy that I think could pull it off is Errol Spence, So, that could be a key factor when I think about it. But it's going to be tough, real tough, man, because everybody has tried it before, but we're not successful at it, apparently. But I can't wait for that fight, man. Terrence Crawford versus Errol Spence. Man, worst case scenario, it doesn't happen at all, but I'm pretty optimistic about it, that it's gonna happen like within the next part of 2023, like early 2023. But I don't want to wait until the summer, man, because both these guys are getting old, much older. I mean, like they're getting older, but at the same time, like they're still, they could still be fighting right now, because Errol Spence is 32. And Terrence Crawford is like 35 at the moment, and he's going to be 36 next year, though. So that's why I want to see this fight by the end of 2022. So make that fight as soon as possible, man, as soon as possible, while they're still at their pinnacle, at the pinnacle of their powers. We'll worry about the rubber matches and all that later on, but just make this fight happen. And the undercard fight is still going on between the two Italian fighters. I know one of them is named Kakase. So for those of you tuning in right now, main event hasn't started yet. So just tuning into the undercards at the moment. Both these guys fighting inside, exchanging a lot of punches. But I still think that Kakase should still be boxing behind his jab, even though like he's getting into a lot of these exchanges, man. But I understand. It gets real tiring, you know, switching from orthodox to southpaw, and you really don't want to catch yourself squared, like I said before, man. Like in between those transitions, because it makes it easier for your opponent to cut the ring off of you and catch you in between something. So, and the round ends. I don't even know who's winning, man. I'm not really tracking the score of this fight in particular. I'm just waiting until the main event. Damn, these ads still going on. Progressive. Damn. I can't believe that Progressive lady is still on there. I've literally seen her in the early 2000s when I was a kid. What the heck? And she's still going at it. That's funny. But interesting and cool at the same time. All right, back to the fight, undercard fight going on, and it is round 8. Oh, nice little exchange by both of them. Yeah, that guy can fight on the inside, huh? Oh, nice body shots. Yeah, Kakase looks like he's getting a little tired. A little tired. Especially from all those shots that he was taking to the body early on in the fight. Oh man, yeah, he's definitely getting hit with a lot of shots to the head as well. Referee breaks it up. Guy hits the other guy between the break. That's something, man. That's something. Gotta get what you can get in between an exchange, man. Even though it might seem a little dirty, but it is what it is. Protect yourself at all times. Protect yourself at all times. You know, I was actually just watching Andre Ward versus Edwin Rodriguez early in the day. And that was actually a pretty good fight, man. That was a real good fight and performance by Andre Ward. I liked how Edwin was still in the fight, you know, like he was willing to go to the distance, even though like he wasn't really winning the rounds. But I thought that he showed a lot of will, a lot of determination. So, and that was a good fight between him and Andre Ward, man, because Andre Ward was showing a good jab. He was also timing a lot of his counters, and that was a good performance, man. Real good performance by Andre Ward. But there was a lot of roughhousing in that fight, man. I'm not gonna lie. You know, so I don't know. I just like watching different fights, man, like different times where I feel like I gotta watch it, you know. And it's a good way of catching up with history, because I used to do that all the time, man, like when I was in high school. In high school, I would just be watching different fights, man. I would be watching Sugar Ray Leonard versus Roberto Duran. I would be watching a lot of old fights now. A lot of Mildred Taylor fights. A lot of Pernell Whitaker fights. A lot of Ricardo Lopez. Um, Different, just like a very different fights, and like that I'll be watching back in high school just to catch up with the history of it, and gain an understanding more or less about the sport of boxing. It's always good to study the old fights as well. Even the ones that don't involve like champions or Hall of Famers or anybody that nobody knows, like I always try to watch those as well, man. Especially when I'm breaking down film and I'm comparing the contenders. And I'm comparing the contenders to, the contenders of the past to the contenders today, and see like how they would mesh up. So that's why I really catch up on a lot of old fights as much as I can, man, because nowadays I don't really have that much time as I did when I was in high school or something, And when I was in high school, I used to do that, man, just to keep my mind off like different stuff, you know what I mean, that I shouldn't be getting myself into. So yeah, boxing has been one of my favorite sports, man, to take my mind off a lot of things, and understanding about yourself, you know what I mean? It's not just like for entertainment, but understanding like your body, understanding like how to perceive certain things in real time. Like that's why I love boxing a lot of timing, a lot of accuracy that you can just relate to in certain activities in life. Yeah, it looks like it's still going on. We're about to enter round 10 from the looks of it, as round 9 is concluding for this undercard fight. Nothing much. So far, it's a decent fight, but man, since I got bad insomnia at the moment, it's real hard for me to just like actually enjoy the benefits of it. But I'm pretty sure that as soon as like the co-main event comes on, I'll be sure to wake up a lot better. And, Amanda Serrano is definitely gonna fight, so I'm definitely gonna tune into her. Definitely. Gonna tune into that one. and for the main event as well. Because I really gotta wake up and fix my schedule, my sleeping schedule. Because what I normally do just to fix up the sleeping schedule is just stay up until like a certain time that I always want to fall asleep at. All right, back to the fight, round 10. Both Italian fighters going at it. One guy is trying to box but keeps getting sucked into exchanges while the other guy is obliging those exchanges, just fighting on the inside. Oh, yeah, that guy, man, the bearded guy looks like he's gassed out. He's a lot more stationary. Referee breaks it up. Oh, shit. That was a nice little retaliation by the bearded guy. Nice little counters. Yeah, both of them look like they're tired, man. Tying each other up. Yeah, they're going into some good exchanges, but defense has been zero. Zero defense throughout the entire fight. Shit. Yeah, both these guys are exchanging, huh? Jab, jab, sloppy jab by the bearded guy, but it's very effective. It's been effective for him throughout the fight. So as long as he's utilizing it, instead of just going into those exchanges with him. I think the next fight is going to be the co-main event. I don't know if it's second to main event. I think it is, man. I think Amanda Serrano's fighting next after this fight with the Italian fighters. Yeah, I really want to see Amanda Serrano fight because, like I said before, she's one of the hardest hitting punchers in the women's division. And that's exciting, man. Very exciting. But I also want to see her and Jessica McCaskill fight. That's a fight that I want to see as a casual to the women's division, because I am a casual fan to women's boxing. Not so much the men's, of course. I know a lot about men's, but I'm a casual at the moment when it comes to women's division of boxing. But I do understand about skill sets and styles making fights. So, oh, nice little exchange by the guy, the shorter guy, the guy with no beard. Huh, he transitioned to Southpaw. Interesting. Interesting. Now he transitioned to Orthodox. Yeah, that right there is my problem. Like every time that I see a switch hitter, they make it way too obvious where they're switching between Orthodox and Southpaw. Like that could be a detriment, man. Like if you're using that too much during an actual round. That's my problem, man. The only ones that could utilize it well is Terrence Crawford and Josh Taylor. But at the same time, man, like it's still something that you gotta master, man. Like I understand that certain trainers out there are actually like teaching that now, you know, or like the fighters are willfully trying to learn how to be a switch hitter. But it takes a lot of practice, man. It takes a lot of practice. It's not something that you learn in a couple of fights. Heck, I still remember seeing some clips out there of Canelo training in Southpaw, and everyone kept thinking that Canelo was gonna go Southpaw in one of his next fights, and to me that was just an exhibition. And look what we see, man. Like we never seen Canelo turn Southpaw at all throughout his entire career. And even in the fights where leading up to it, like he was uploading these clips of him boxing in Southpaw. That was always never going to be a factor, you know? Some fighters probably do it for exhibition. Some of them just do it. I don't know why, man. It could be because like they have no idea how to deal with the situation. Kind of like Rumbasai. Rumbasai was literally switch hitting in the rematch with Juan Gallo Estrada, and he was making a lot of mistakes when he was doing that. He was unsure of himself and all of that. So when you're switch hitting out of nowhere, when you've never done it throughout your entire career, I have to question it. You know what I mean? In terms of like your adjustments to a boxing fight, at least. So switch hitting is not really for everybody, man, unless you've been mastering that since you were since you barely got into boxing, man. You know what I mean? Because Terrence Crawford, like even the coaches told him not to be switching too much, and he would still be doing it in the gym as a young kid. And then he managed to evolve into one of the greatest switch hitters of all time, you know, besides Marvin Hagler, of course. But Terrence Crawford, man, really knows like how to do a lot of stuff, man. Control range, control tempo. One of the most skilled fighters in the division, in all of boxing, actually, man. So, oh shit, yeah. Looks like it's the 12th and final round of this fight on the undercard of Joe Joyce versus Joseph Parker, or vice versa, I guess. I don't know, however y'all want to label it. But we're about to go into the co-main events, it seems, very soon. I think Amanda Serrano is fighting in the co-main event next. So far, the undercards are they're decent, you know, like decent fights, of course. I mean, like that have been aired so far. But I just want to get to the main event and the co-main event already, because I really want to see how these fighters look. Like Amanda Serrano, like if she's gonna take on either a Katie Taylor rematch or fight Jessica McCaskill, or Joe Joyce, like how he's gonna look versus Joseph Parker. Either guy, because they're gonna be tested, man. They're gonna be tested for sure, like to see if they're ready for Usyk or Tyson Fury, man. I think Usyk versus either Joe Joyce or Joseph Parker would be interesting, mainly because of the skill sets. Like they're a lot more in line, and obviously everybody's gonna talk about the Joe Joyce versus Usyk rivalry that they have back in the WBS World Series of Boxing, or WSB, that they had, the fight that they had as a semi-pro. But also Joseph Parker versus Usyk isn't too bad either, because um, Joseph Parker likes utilizing his footwork, and so does Alexander Usyk, man. So that's pretty interesting in itself. So that's why I'm pretty excited to see Joe Joyce versus Joseph Parker, just to see like how they measure up with each other. And yeah, I think they're on equal grounds at the moment in terms of their skill set. But we're about to find out, man. We're about to find out. But in the meantime, like, I don't know who Usyk is gonna fight, because I don't think we're gonna get that undisputed fight with Tyson Fury. But I also don't think we're gonna get AJ versus Fury either. So I don't know, man. I don't know. I hope we get some of these big fights after big fights going on. And Usyk wants a big fight next. And by the way, this undercard fight just ended right now. But as I was saying, man, like, I want to see Usyk in a big fight. And I think the next big fight he should look at is definitely Deontay Wilder. If he's the next guy, man, like, if there's no Tyson Fury, look at Deontay Wilder. Look at Joe Joyce, the winner of Joe Joyce versus Joseph Parker. You know what I mean? So either ways, man, it's a lot of good fights that could happen at heavyweight. And as long as they're keeping themselves active with the right opponents, you know what I mean? Like the top level opponents, then the sport of boxing is going to be healthy, man. Like, everybody has said this countless times. And I'm glad that the heavyweights are keeping themselves active like this. Like, AJ could really be going into a rebuilding fight if he wanted to. But it seems like they want to aim for the Tyson Fury fight. And I'm not going to knock it at the same time, because this is boxing, man. Like, sport has to go on. Fights need to happen, you know what I mean? Because everybody's going to measure your career as soon as you retire, you know what I mean? So might as well get all of these fights in as much as possible. Let's see, this undercard fight just ended right now, so hopefully we get into the co-main events already, which should be around this time, man. Because like around 5 or 6 Central Time in America, which is like 2 hours away from right now, we should be getting to the main event. Yeah, it looks like this fight just ended right now between the Italian fighters. Man, we need to see more of the Italian prospects, man. Like, some of the Italian amateurs like that were at heavyweight turned pro. Because I feel like some of them could have gone far as a pro, especially that Clemente Russo guy that fought Andre Ward, that fought Deontay Wilder, that fought Usyk, and actually gave them really good fights, man. Like, I feel like he could have gone far in the pro, Like, if he entered, like, let's say, after 2008, like, after the Beijing Olympics, yeah, like, those heavyweights could have done something, in my opinion. Yeah, let me hear what the scorecards are saying about this fight on the undercard, by the way. So Kakase won a decision. and it was at featherweight for the IBO title. The IBO, man, that's starting to become a popular belt nowadays. At the same time, I don't like that, man, because then it's gonna be one more belt just added, just to throw confusion into the mist. But it is what it is. Ah, man, I hope that doesn't become a thing. But I hear that their rankings are pretty good compared to most of the sanctioning bodies' rankings out there. You know, like the WBC and even the IBF, man. You know, even though the IBF always enforces their mandatories, I don't like who they put into the rankings, man. You know, especially like at the very bottom of the top 10. Depending on the division, and some of their rankings are pretty bad. You know, like the IBF. Sometimes, yeah, WBO, fuck it. Yeah, throw the WBO in there. Sometimes their rankings are pretty bad themselves, depending on who's in the top 5, of course. Because, like, around the bottom top 10, it gets pretty ugly, man. You know, like, guys that you don't even know shouldn't even be there, man. And that's also why, like, the sanctioning bodies get a lot of criticism. And hardly any fans like try to give credit to any fighter that tries to fight their mandatories because of who they put in these positions in the sanctioning bodies. You know what I mean? Now it's understandable. Like if you held, like let's say if you held a WBO world title in a previous division, you automatically get a title shot at the next WBO champion if you move up, since you previously held the belt there. But I don't like who they put like in the bottom top 10 of each of these sanctioning bodies, you know. It gets a little muddy there, in my opinion. Yep, it looks like the co-main event should be going on right now in a little bit. Hopefully. Hopefully. Sir, co-main events should be coming on in a little bit. Those of you that are tuning in, just make sure you like the stream, you like the content, you know, if you want. I'm not forcing you, but it's well appreciated. And I also got to save my voice because I want to be sure that I'm on point with the main event. It looks like we're gonna get to the co-main very soon, y'all. I think it's gonna be Amanda Serrano versus I forgot who she's fighting. Yeah, let me go get some water, y'all. I'll be right back. Yeah, I had to take a sip of water right now. uh, Damn, this guy's name is He-Man. 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 Undercard fights going on right now for those of you that are coming in. No main event yet. No main event yet. I want to listen to what they got to say. Nathan Heaney. That's who's fighting right now. First time watching this person, so we're about to find out, man. We're about to find out. Another IBO title on the line? Interesting. Yeah, they're really pushing that IBO title into the mainstream, aren't they? I really wish it wasn't a thing, but whatever, I guess, the IBO. At least they got good rankings, like I said before, compared to the other sanctioning bodies. Undercard fights going on right now for those of you that are tuning in. No main event yet. Co-main event might be next, but not the main. Jack Flatley. That's his name. age 27, 11 stone, 5 pounds, 6 feet, orthodox. Huh. From the UK. Jeff Flatley. Yeah, they're really pushing that IBO, man. That IBO. UK domestic. Let's see. But the IBO is on the line, like I said before, which is an international world title apparently. But it's not recognized as one of the belts to be undisputed with. So, but I'm still tuning in. I'll try to, I'll try to watch this fight, but at the same time, I mean, to rest a little bit. So I'm just gonna be 2 minutes into the fight while trying to give the best commentary I can to this undercard fight. Sorry about that, y'all. Had to step away for a second. Well, actually, I had to go to another app on my phone because I was checking on something, and I'm also streaming on this device at the same time. So, yeah, I can't really hop in between as much as I want to, into the browser and then going through all these other loopholes. So, yeah. And by the way, we're still on the undercard fights between. Undercard fight for Joseph Parker versus Joyce. No main event yet at the moment. So, yeah. Jack Flatley versus Heaney. That's who's fighting right now. Ah, man. Yeah, just glad that there's some boxing going on right now. That's for sure. That's for sure. No crazy knockouts at the moment besides some weird stoppage earlier in the afternoon. Besides that, nothing much. Nothing much. Jack Flatley versus Heaney. Oh, this Heaney guy looks like he's throwing a lot of hard shots, man. A lot of bad intention in between those puños, like how we say it in Spanish. Between those knuckles, man. Those puños. As cringe as that sounds, but yeah, I just want to see a knockout, man. I just want to see a knockout. That way I won't have to use any type of scorecard. Round fight, and we're in round two. Round two. Oh, nice headshot by Flatley. Nice headshot. I think Heaney should keep it at a certain distance while pumping out the jab. But there's only so much I could say, huh? 30 seconds left. 27, 26, 25. And it's an undercard fight, by the way, y'all. For those of you chiming in. No main event yet. Co-main event is probably next up after this fight between Heaney versus Flatley. And the co-main event is Amanda Serrano versus Mahfoud. I think that's her name is. That's what her name is. Excuse me if I'm butchering it, by the way. We still haven't reached the main event yet. Not yet. Not yet. But I am going to ramble about different stuff in boxing. But this looks like a decent fight. You know, both of them are landing their own good licks on each other. Pretty good. Pretty good. What we got in the crowd? All right, looks like it's gonna be round 3 in a 10-round fight between Flatley and Heaney. Not Haney, Heaney. And by the way, speaking of Devin Haney, man, I think he's gonna dominate George Kambosos again. I pretty much predicted it last time, and I know everybody was picking George. There's a lot of people picking George Kambosos, man. Yeah, they were picking him pretty heavily too, man. I was seeing Americans for Kambosos. I was seeing all of that, and Devin Haney just like dominated him. That was funny, man. That was hilarious. And he's gonna do it again, whether everybody likes it or not. Devin Haney's just a superior boxer, man. It's just is what it is. The only ones that can compete with that in around 135 pounds is Shakur coming up and Gervonta Davis, maybe Gervonta Davis, depending on how he's moved within the next couple fights of his, because the fights that he's getting right now are not like good for his development, man. Like as a fighter, especially to prepare him for guys like Devin Haney, or like if he does ever plan to move up to 140 pounds, he still has to see guys like Jack Catterall, Josh Taylor, or even Gary Antoine Russell, man, who I think is going to be the long-term champion. You know what I mean? Gary Antoine Russell is a real good fighter, man. Real good contender at 140 pounds. And I think he could give anybody a lot of problems there, man. So y'all really need to watch out for that guy, man. Gary Antoine Russell, especially if Haney or Gervonta Davis move up around there. I'm not so sure about Shakur Stevenson. I don't know where his weight point is going to stop at. Everyone says that it's going to be at 140 and maybe even 147 pounds, man. Because everybody's saying that these guys at 135 pounds are eventually going to follow up each other up until like 147. And we'll see, man. We'll find out. But I wouldn't be surprised if one of them just stopped at 140 pounds. But hopefully we get to see them at 147, because 147 is a very historic division, believe it or not. So that tends to be like the battleground for like pound for pound fighters. Like, okay, you want to fight, you know, for the pound for pound supremacy and all of that? Well, meet me at 147 pounds. That's where we'll fight. So I don't know, man. I don't know. I think that Devin Haney, after he beats Kambosos the second time, he's probably gonna fight Lomachenko. He's probably gonna move up to 140 pounds, because it's a little bit conflicting to me at this moment, because Shakur Stevenson is gonna move up to 135 pounds. He literally made it official at his weigh-in recently, and after the fight with Conceição. So it's gonna be interesting to see like how Lomachenko is moved as well. You know, like whether he's gonna take the Haney fight or he's gonna take the Shakur Stevenson fight. But I think he's gonna take the Devin Haney fight, man, because Lomachenko is itching to be a world champion again. But I don't know about that one, man. I don't know about that one, because I think Devin Haney really beats Lomachenko. You know what I mean? And that might be a bet that I'll take up with somebody, man. I just got to find the right Lomachenko fan, because I know that everybody believes in Lomachenko, like 100%, that he could literally beat everybody in the division. You know, even guys like Shakur Stevenson moving up and all that, and Devin Haney as well at the same time. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one, man. I've been saying for years that Devin Haney could beat Lomachenko, in my opinion. I've been saying that for a while. So I might actually take up somebody's bet on that. I might, depending on if that fight happens or not. And if I feel like betting, of course, I might take up a bet there. Just for fun, you know what I mean? Nothing too crazy, you know? I'm not going to say, I'm going to shut my channel down if Lomachenko knocks out Devin Haney. None of that. Nah. But anyways, undercard fight still going on. 4th round. between Flatley versus Heaney. Fourth round is still going on of the undercard fight for the main event of Joseph Parker versus Joe Joyce. Main event hasn't started yet for those of you chiming in. Just waiting for the co-main event to start, which should be very soon. Yeah, I'm so glad that I was able to actually like tune into this fight. At first, I thought I wasn't gonna be able to watch the fight, but I still remember that I got that weird ass subscription from ESPN Plus, and I got ESPN downloaded on my PS5, so makes it perfect, man. It's the perfect storm. The perfect storm. Perfect storm. Man, y'all don't get the reference, man. Y'all don't get the reference from an album. I'm not gonna say the artist's name, but y'all know, man. Y'all know who listen to hip hop. Y'all know who I'm talking about. Oh man, I'm tired. I usually get tired around this time, man. Because I got bad insomnia. Real bad insomnia. Yeah, that guy, Jack Flatley, I think his name is Flatley. I don't know about his name Jack, but Flatley looks like he's getting marked up a little bit. Also charging my phone at the same time, so gotta make sure that I got the right battery percentage before I start disconnecting it and shit. Man, I was pretty indecisive about the outcome of Joe Joyce versus Joseph Parker ever since this fight got announced. But since probably today, man, like yesterday, I was thinking that it would end in a controversial decision. But it's funny that you don't really get like an exact prediction in your head until fight day arrives. And it just hit me, man, that Joe Joyce, I think, is going to win by a pretty wide UD, man, you know, because of Joseph Parker's like demeanor, you know what I mean? Like his reaction to what he's gonna face with Joseph Parker. Like, how is he gonna deal with that mentally? Like, as soon as like the shots start coming from Joe Joyce, like certain angles that Joe Joyce is gonna throw punches at, and how Joseph Parker is gonna react to that mentally. And I don't know if he's going to react to it too well. You know what I mean? I'm not saying that he's going to get knocked out, but he might get put into a shell. Let's just put it like that. Get put into a shell, and it's going to go to the scorecards, and it's going to be pretty lopsided. So, yeah, man, it's crazy, man. It's crazy that I just get these predictions in my head the very same day that it's about to start, but yet I was indecisive about how like the aesthetic of the fight is gonna look. You know what I mean? So yeah, we're about to find out later, man. As the undercard fights are going on right now. Co-main event, I think it's probably next between Amanda Serrano versus Mahmoud, or I forgot the girl's name, the female fighter's name. That Amanda Serrano's fighting. So that's gonna be the co-main event. The main event coming up in an hour, around there, I think. And damn, a clash of heads right there in this fight on the undercard. The Flatley guy's head just like barged into Heaney's head when Heaney was like about to move his head around from a punch, and then just went like boom right there like a bullhorn. Oh yeah, it's probably gonna get stopped, isn't it? Oh man, that's an ugly cut right there. I wouldn't say it's on the level of Badu Jack and Vitali, not that type of level of cut, but it's pretty deep, man. It almost looks like the Fury cut with Otto Valen. And it looks like he's trying to dispute it. Yeah, it looks like around that level of cut. Tyson Fury versus Otto Valen cut. Except the Otto Valen cut, I think, was caused by an actual punch from Valen. And the fight ends. Wow. The fight ends on a cut. Let me listen to what they got to say, because I really want to hear. Looks like this undercard fight is going to go to the cards, because apparently there was an accidental clash of heads, and the fight's not going to continue on after that. Technical decision coming up for the undercard fight. Due to an accidental headbutt. Damn, that's a deep ass cut. And still IBO. IBO middleweight champion. Man, that Heaney guy would get destroyed by an older Golovkin, man. I'm not really that impressed by him, believe it or not. If he's supposed to be the middleweight IBO champion, I don't see... Man, I could even see Munguia beating his ass. Oh my god, that's how bad it is. And I don't really rate Munguia like that, you know what I mean? Like, he's not really that high on my list of top middleweights, man. But he could literally beat the hell out of this guy Heaney. Yeah. and it wouldn't even be fair. It would definitely not be fair at all. But either ways, man, let's just get this fight over with. I just want to go to the co-main events and then the main event and fall asleep. Oh, man. Be right back, y'all. I'm gonna drink some water. All right. Hopefully we get to the co-main event already. It seems like the undercard fights are about finished. I could be wrong, but it looks like the time is coming, Central Time. And usually around Central Time over here in the United States, that means that whatever boxing event is going on in the UK, the main event should be on like in an hour or so, like an hour or two. I don't know. It should be an hour, man, because last time I watched the UK fight was Anthony Joshua versus Alexander Usyk, and that fight came on like around 5 o'clock, which is an hour and 15 minutes away from now. So yeah, or probably sooner than that. I don't know. But either ways, we're about to find out. You know which fight I want to see? Like if Joyce beats Joseph Parker, I want to see him versus Deontay Wilder. That's a good fight. But I also want to see Usyk versus Deontay Wilder, just in case we don't see the undisputed fight between him and Fury, or Fury versus Joshua. As long as Usyk is active and keeps himself busy, I think Deontay Wilder presents a big threat, but also Joe Joyce at the same time as well, man. Because Joe Joyce has some history with Alexander Usyk back in the WSB, like I was saying earlier, man. So that will be an interesting fight. Very interesting fight, especially if he beats Joseph Parker. And I think Joseph Parker actually fought Usyk in the WSB, actually, man. I don't know how long that was ago, but Joseph Parker literally had some run-ins too with a lot of these fighters that were in the amateurs, because they're basically around the same class, around that same graduating class as them, you know what I mean? So Joe Joyce, hopefully he wins. I mean, obviously I'm predicting him to win, so hopefully, just to get my prediction right. But if he does win, there's a lot of good fights for him out there. And as for Joseph Parker, well, I mean, Joe Joyce would definitely be like one of his best wins, well, besides Andy Ruiz. But personally, I think Joe Joyce would be a good win, mainly because of how Joe Joyce is like perceived, especially after that fight with Daniel Dubois. I think it would be a lot better than the Andy Ruiz win, in my opinion, mainly because Andy Ruiz at the time wasn't really like a perceived threat, you know what I mean? Like, there was a lot of fans that were still kind of split on picking between Andy Ruiz and Joseph Parker, but there was like a fair amount out there that were actually picking Joseph Parker more than Andy Ruiz. And when the fight happened and the fight ended up being a lot closer than they expected, a lot of those same guys are actually lean toward Andy Ruiz beating Joseph Parker in that fight, afterward. So, yeah, man, I think if Joseph Parker beat Joe Joyce, that would probably be like the best win, prime for prime of any fighter, or like at their pinnacle and peak that he's probably had in a while. So, yeah, stylistically though, I think him and Usyk would be kind of interesting, but at the same time, like, that all depends on Joseph Parker. Like, I want to see how much like his confidence has changed, like within this fight against Joe Joyce. That's gonna be the intriguing part to me. Like, if Joseph Parker is gonna show any type of remote change, is if he could beat a guy of the caliber of Joe Joyce, you know what I mean? Especially with that type of pedigree, man, that he has to deal with at the moment. So, but Joe Joyce, man, I wonder how he's gonna deal with that footwork of Joseph Parker, because Joseph Parker, I don't know, I just can't get the picture out of my head that Joseph Parker is gonna be on his bike like around the mid rounds. As soon as he feels something from Joe Joyce, that's when he's gonna be like, nah, fuck this, I'm going on my bike now. You know what I mean? Like, he's just gonna grab some new wheels and just go on his bike. But I'm interested to see if Joe Joyce is gonna cut the ring off of Joseph Parker. But it might look a little telegraphed, but at the same time, I think he's gonna be able to catch Joseph Parker in between those rounds that he's on his bike. All right, undercard fights look like they're finishing up, and we should be going into the co-main event, hopefully, at the moment right now. Let me hear what they got to say. And I hear nothing, so they're probably on break, the commentary team. Damn, I really do gotta open up the comments on the chat, man. That way everybody could chime in. But it's weird because I gotta go like on a different type of device and then like go to the browser and then like go to my account and then enable all of this, even though like it's fucking 2022, not 2009 when I was on YouTube. You know what I mean? I didn't have my own channel at the time making content like that, but when I was on YouTube and I had my own other channel, you know what I mean, just for liking videos or saving favorite videos, when I was on there at the time, I was have to be like manually changing my channel settings, and we're still doing that in 2022. Apparently, you have to go on a different device just to do that, you know what I mean? So that's kind of sucks at the moment. But anyways, man, the main event is coming up probably like in an hour or so. Co-main event might be coming up, y'all, for those of you that are tuning in right now. Main event hasn't started yet. Okay, hold up. Let me hear what the announcer has to say. So this might be the co-main event. Yes, it is. The co-main event is about to begin right now. Amanda Serrano versus Mafode about to start right now. Mafode is walking to the ring at the moment. Well, she's about to walk to the ring, I mean. Co-main event. Let me change the banner, y'all. Amanda Serrano. All right, y'all. All right, the co-main event is about to begin. Amanda Serrano versus Sarah Mahfoud. Right now. Amanda going into the ring with positive vibes. I'm loving it. Loving it. Let's see it, man. Let's see those knockouts. Puerto Rico in the house. Shout out to Puerto Rico, man. Man, I should probably visit there one day. Probably visit Bayamon or some fancy city like that. Oh yeah, Amanda Serrano, man. Let's see those knockouts. Yes, indeed, legend indeed. Amanda Serrano. Special fighter, mate. Very special fighter indeed. "30 knockouts and 42 victories. Wow. Featherweight championship of the world. Of the world, Craig. Of the world. Let me turn up the volume on my head, but on my headphones, I mean. There we go. Co-main event, Amanda Serrano versus Sarah Mahfoud. I hope I got that spelled right. Otherwise, I'm just gonna edit the banner. Judges: Michael Alexander, Steve Gray, and Victor Laughlin. I think that's the name. Mark Lyson, the referee. From Denmark, age 32, 8 stone, 12 pounds. I don't know how much that is in actual pounds, in American pounds. 5'5", Orthodox. From Denmark, Sarah Mahfoud. Excuse me. And Amanda Serrano. Record: 42 wins, 30 by knockout, 2 losses, 1 draw. Age 33, weight 8 stone, 12 pounds, 5'5.5", southpaw. Let's get it, man. Let's get it. I hope she makes this a short night, but I get the feeling that it's gonna go the full distance, man. I don't know why, man. I can never shake that feeling off, but I hope that we get a knockout from Amanda Serrano tonight. Co-main event is about to start, y'all. We're just almost an hour away from the actual main event with Joyce and Joseph Parker, but right now we're about to see Amanda Serrano do her thing, or maybe Sarah Mafo could pull off the upset. You never know, man. This is the sport of boxing. Now, I'm not scoring this at the moment, mainly because I'm saving my energy, man. Big unification battle. Let's get it. Round one. Amanda trying to step in with her jab. Manages to land a jab. Left to the body by Amanda Serrano. Mafo trying to lead off the jab. Fast jab by Sarah Mafo. Damn, Amanda Serrano coming in, man. Looks like she wants to take off Sarah's head. But Sarah looks pretty fast. She's going to the body. Amanda's going to the body of Sarah. Nice left hand to the body by Amanda Serrano. But Sarah looks like she's doing good with keeping the distance from Amanda Serrano. Yep. Look at that, man. Look at that. Yeah, Sarah's trying to keep Amanda Serrano at bay. Amanda's looking to take off Sarah's head, but also investing to the body at the same time. And I think Sarah should take that type of advice herself by sticking those jabs to the body instead of just aiming for the head. But Amanda Serrano needs to find a way to avoid that jab from Sarah as well to the head, because she is getting kind of peppered by it a little bit. Yeah, you can see the ferocity between those punches that Amanda Serrano's throwing. You know, like, it looks like she literally wants to take off Sarah's head. And the 2 minutes are up in round one, and round one break. I think I have to give that round to Amanda Serrano. Showed a lot of body work, but Sarah actually did pretty well. You know what I mean? Like, she's looking a little bit composed. You know, looks real calm. I think Amanda needs to be a lot more weary of that as the rounds go on, but she's making her investment to the body, so I'm pretty sure she has a plan using her experience. Yep. But you can definitely see the ferocity, man, between those punches of Serrano. So Sarah needs to be very careful, man. Very careful. Yeah, Amanda trying to catch her slipping every time that Sarah tries to leave that jab out for too long. Sarah kind of needs to like vary the tempo of her jab and also change the levels too, man, because Amanda's just like finding a way to slip past it from the looks of it. And she's just countering her to the body. And the way that Sarah's telegraph. Oh yeah, Sarah's getting caught too much by those hooks from Amanda Serrano. Oh, hook to the body by Amanda. Oh shit. Yeah, Amanda's getting kind of marked up on the forehead a little bit. But Sarah is like backing up a lot from those body shots that Amanda's landing. Damn. Oh, she's already bleeding. Sarah's bleeding from her forehead. Uh-oh. Yeah, this doesn't look too good for Sarah. Oh, shit. Amanda's bleeding too. Was there a headbutt that I wasn't looking at? Yeah, Amanda's definitely putting the pressure on. But Sarah's still very committed to that jab. Trying to land that right hand, but she keeps on getting countered to the body by Amanda when she does that. I'm gonna have to give that round to Amanda. But I like Sarah's commitment though. I mean, that's all I could say for that. But Amanda's seriously going to her body. Oh yeah, that looked like it was that blood's coming from Sarah. Yeah, she's cut on her head. I didn't see no clash of heads, but I'm watching the replay right now. Oh, okay, yeah, there was a clash of heads right there, but also at the same time, Amanda landed a punch in that very same spot from the... Yeah, no, never mind. Yeah, it came from a clash of heads, I think. Yeah. Clash of heads right there. I didn't even notice that, man, during the round. Because of the angle of the camera. Like, it's so different, the angle of the camera that they have in the UK compared to, like, the United States. But I like the camera at the same time at the UK. In the UK, though, man, brings a different angle to the fight, a lot more closer, like that first-person type of view. It's pretty good. Okay, round 3. Amanda's still coming out aggressive. Sarah's still trying to commit to that jab. 10-round fight, by the way. This is the women's division, of course, so each round is 2 minutes. Oh yeah, Amanda's finding a way to that body. But she's also getting hit at the same time from Sarah. Every time that Sarah stays committed to that jab. Nice left hand by Amanda Serrano. Yeah, she keeps on touching Sarah's solar plexus with that left hand. Every time that Sarah wants to even throw that right hand. Nice right hook by Amanda Serrano to the temple of Sarah. Yeah, Sarah's not getting off the shots that she wants because she's getting countered pretty easily by Amanda Serrano, man. So. Yeah, Amanda has good angles. Whenever, like, she lands that left hand to the body and that right hook from the southpaw stance. And that's a rare punch to throw from a southpaw, you know, because normally southpaws are known for their straight left hands or their jab, but not so much the hook, man. You know, like, if they could change levels to it, man, that would be crazy, you know. That would be crazy, man. But I also give that round to Amanda Serrano. Sarah's trying to stay committed to the jab, but she's also getting a little bit gun shy as the rounds go on because Amanda Serrano keeps countering her to the body. And she's finding a home for that right hook too from the southpaw stance. And round 4 is about to begin for Amanda Serrano versus Sarah Mahfoud or Mahfoud. It looks like Amanda Serrano's kind of sweeping this fight in my opinion because she's landing more counters. Sarah's not liking those body shots. Oh man, nice jab by Amanda Serrano. Nice right hook by Amanda Serrano. Like every time that Sarah tries to stay committed to her jab, like Amanda Serrano's finding a way to either slip around the right hook from the southpaw stance, or like whenever Sarah wants to throw that right hand, Amanda Serrano's literally touching her with a left hand already to the body. And it's kind of discouraging Sarah a little bit, but also at the same time, Amanda's like getting hit a little bit too much with that jab from Sarah. But I understand it. Okay. Yeah, Sarah's backing up a lot. From Amanda's counters. Not risking too much. I think she has the better jab out of her and Amanda, but Amanda, every time that she lands her jab, it's real powerful, man. There's a lot more thud to it than what Sarah's landing with her jab. And she hasn't had the opportunity to land that right hand that she wants to on Amanda Serrano, which could be effective, but also at the same time, like it's getting nullified by Amanda's body shots. And that's going to pay a dividend to Sarah later on. You know what I mean? It's going to affect her a lot more. And it's definitely taking away her legs at the moment. Because she was moving a lot early in the rounds. Like around first round, second round. She was moving like crazy. Like she was like sticking and moving, working behind the jab. And then all of a sudden, like she's a lot more stationary. And she's getting a little bit too gun shy, man, in my opinion. A little bit too gun shy. I'm still having Amanda Serrano like winning most of these rounds. As we can see right here, Joseph Parker, Joyce warming up right now in the rooms while Amanda Serrano is fighting Sarah Mahfoud at the moment as the co-main event. So the main event is just an hour away, or less than an hour away, since we're finishing up this fight between Amanda Serrano versus Sarah Mahfoud, entering the 5th round. Okay. Round 5. Okay. Amanda Serrano keeping the pressure on Sarah. Has been keeping the pressure on her since round 1. Yeah, Sarah's still trying to commit with that jab, regardless if she's going to get countered or not. And Amanda's trying to establish her own jab while not trying to get too wild like she was earlier. Still countering a lot of what Sarah's throwing. Still keeping the pressure. Like, goddamn, like she throws a lot of punches, man, Amanda Serrano. And they're real clean too, real clean counters. Nice left hand by Amanda Serrano. She also has a nice right hook from the southpaw stance. Oh man, nice right hand. Nice left hand by Amanda Serrano. Lands on the head of Sarah. Still going to the body of Sarah. Yeah, like literally Sarah's getting countered every single time that she wants to load up on that right hand. Amanda sees it like in real time and she processes it like immediately, almost like a, I don't know how to say it, man. I don't know how to describe it, but damn, she's catching her pretty easily, man. Like it must be real frustrating for Sarah just to try to get up on her with that right hand when she's supposed to be landing that punch. You know what I mean? Okay, jab by Amanda Serrano. Yeah, Sarah's getting a little too discouraged at this point. It's already the 5th round. Amanda's landing way too many shots on her. 5th round ends, and I still got that Amanda Serrano. Yeah, Amanda Serrano's way ahead right now on the scorecards. Just too much pressure, man. It's way too much pressure for Sarah. So far, it's looking like a good performance by Amanda Serrano. Early on, she was getting hit with too many jabs, but over time, it looks like she overwhelmed Sarah too much with that pressure and that volume, especially those counters to the body. Like now, she won't even let go of the right hand. At this point, it's going to be Amanda Serrano's fight. I wouldn't be surprised if she stopped her like within the next round or so. Probably by like round 8. Okay, round 6 begins, but Amanda's not as aggressive in this start of the round. Interesting. I guess she's catching her breath. Yeah, she did throw a lot of punches throughout the entire fight. Sticking behind the jab. Sarah's landing her jab. Sarah moving around a lot more compared to the last 3 rounds. That she's been looking like she's been a little too stationary. This is a type of fight that Sarah wants, I guess. But she's not really letting go of the punches too much because she doesn't want to get countered to the body. But also, this could be her moment to win some rounds. So as long as Amanda's keeping it at this slow pace, but Amanda's still pretty smart in this round, you know, like she's still landing occasionally some body shots. She's going in and out with that jab. Damn, that was pretty short. Two minutes already? Damn. Yeah, those rounds felt short, man. I mean, obviously because it's 2 minutes, but damn, man. But so far, I have Amanda winning this fight. Especially what she did earlier, you know, like keeping that volume of punches up. Like, it just overwhelmed Sarah over the portion of the fight. But she kind of punched herself out a little bit, Amanda. From the looks of it, she looks like she punched herself out. And she's catching her breath at the moment. Amanda showing some movement, some herky-jerky movement. Tries to land a right hook. Misses. Not too much going on besides Amanda landing those body shots. Body shot by Amanda, but Sarah's landing some good jabs on Amanda. Now she's letting go of that right hand. Oh, left hand by Amanda. Yeah, and Sarah's backing up from that. Not in the sense of getting away defensively, but like she looks like she could get hurt by that left hand at any moment. Nice right hook by Amanda. Has Sarah on the ropes for a little bit. Sarah manages to slip away. Yeah, Amanda has slowed down like from all those punches that she was trying to throw at Sarah. Well, that she did land on Sarah early on. But still going to the body of Sarah. With that left hand. And the round ends as we're on a break. I'm kind of expecting to see Amanda up the volume like how she was early on, and I'm kind of expecting Sarah to get a little more tired now by this moment. But she's kind of getting her confidence back on letting go of that right hand. I'm not gonna lie. Round 8, Amanda Serrano versus Sarah Mafode. Both of these fighters have slowed down compared to the first 5 rounds they were fighting in. Especially Amanda. But Amanda's still smart. Amanda's still landing those counters. Timing Sarah. Yeah, nice counters by Amanda, but as soon as Sarah lets go of her right hand, that's when like she looks like she could be affecting Amanda in some way with it. But she's very weary of the body shots. Very weary. Amanda has an impressive jab too. Let's not overlook that, believe it or not. Yeah, Sarah's still backing up from those body shots. Nice left hand by Amanda. The referee tells Amanda to keep them up. And the round ends. Oh, man. Yeah, Amanda's finding a home with that right hook from the southpaw stance. She's a real smart fighter, Amanda. The way that she's landing those counters and how she's perceiving time and when Sarah's about to throw her right hand. Those are signs of an amazing fighter. But her output definitely has slowed down, like compared to the first 5 rounds, like I was saying before. I was expecting a stoppage at least by the 8th round, but nah. Sarah's still in there. Still trying her best to stay committed to the jab. Trying to land that right hand again at the right moment. Like right there, she was able to land it straight and then take it back real quickly. I don't know what that was right there. But Amanda is still looking for opportunities to counter. Especially with that right hook at first. Yeah, Sarah's not doing too bad herself in this round. Oh, it looks like Sarah landed a nice 1-2 right there on Amanda. And Amanda backed up a little bit. And the round ends. Looks like we're going into round 10, the final round of the co-main event. And then we're on to the main event. Sarah looks like she's landing some good 1-2s on Amanda Serrano, but I think this might be a little bit too late for her to rally up like the championship rounds, because I thought Amanda was winning like a lot of the early rounds, man, you know, because she was putting on that pressure. She was countering Sarah at every corner, but it looks like she tired herself out with that. But we're about to find out. Round 10. Amanda Serrano versus Sarah Mafao. Oh, nice left hand by Amanda. Round 10. Both of them are going at it, looking for opportunities to counter one another. But I think Amanda's landing a little bit more in this round than Sarah. But Sarah's landing that jab pretty well. Yeah, it's a good jab from Sarah at the moment. All right, the round ends and the fight ends for the co-main event between Amanda Serrano versus Sarah Mafone. Looks like we're going into the main event right now in a little bit. We're about to hear the scorecards for this fight between Amanda and Sarah. I personally thought that Amanda won. I wasn't scoring it like extremely like that, but I could see if someone gave Sarah like one of the later rounds, but I thought Amanda like was clean sweeping the first half of the fight, enough for me to understand that she won like a unanimous decision. You know what I mean? Because I thought that Sarah was rallying way too late in the fight, especially like in the 9th or 10th round, in my opinion. I don't know. Wasn't really like scoring the fight extremely like that, but that's just my opinion. Otherwise, I would have my book in front of me, which I'm about to have it right now, actually, because Joyce versus Joseph Parker is coming up next, y'all. Main event is about to start. Joseph Parker hitting the pads right now as we speak. Tyson Fury in the room with him. They're trying to build up his confidence so Joyce can break him down again. Oh, man. We're about to find out if he could. You never know. Joseph Parker might have that confidence of will or that iron will or something like that. I don't know. All right, I want to hear this decision, y'all. Hold up. Okay, for Amanda Serrano versus Sarah Mafone, decision is about to be announced. Unanimous decision. Champion of the world, welterweight champion of the world, Amanda Serrano wins by unanimous decision on all 3 of the judges' scorecards. Amazing. That's good. That the right person won, but yeah, man. I mean, I want to see her versus Jessica McCaskill next, or Katie Taylor, man. Katie Taylor definitely is a good one. The rematch. Yeah, Amanda's a real good fighter, but there's some stuff that could be exploited, especially like how she gets tired later on in fights. Like, she throws a lot of punches, man. She has a very high output early on in the fight, but that can be exploited later on. Like when a good fighter adjusts to her, you know. She makes some good investments to the body, and also the way that she slips over a jab and throws a right hook, that's very impressive to me, you know, especially from the southpaw stance, because that's a rare punch to actually throw from that stance, like I was saying earlier in the fight. Amanda's a real good fighter. Right now the main event is about to come up, y'all. Joseph Parker versus Joyce, or Joyce versus Joseph Parker, however you want to call it. Commentary is up next. Like the video, y'all, if you want. You don't have to like it, but it is appreciated. So let's talk about the fight. I have Joe Joyce winning by unanimous decision, 9-3. In my opinion, I think Joe Joyce is gonna beat Joseph Parker on a wide decision, potentially 10-2. But I'm still picking a solid 9-3, just because I don't think Joseph Parker is gonna have the confidence that he has going into the early rounds when Joe Joyce hits him. I think that's gonna change everything on Joseph Parker's view of the fight. So the fight's coming up next. It's about to come on in a little bit, y'all. So stay tuned. Watch some other streams or watch my stream. You know what I mean? Watch it with me. We're going in 4 hours strong. 4 hours strong into this live. Coming live and direct from the great state of Texas. Even though this fight is over there in the UK. But it's boxing, man. I love boxing. But yeah, man, I got Joe Joyce by unanimous decision. There's a lot of ways that it could pan out differently. Like earlier in the stream, I was talking about how I was thinking it might be controversial, but I just find it funny that every time when it's fight day, I'm able to come up with a conclusive outcome. Like, okay, yeah, I feel pretty confident in it now, in this outcome, that seeing the history of Joseph Parker and seeing Joe Joyce, I'm able to come up with my prediction, of course. I think Joe Joyce is going to out-jab Joseph Parker, and it's going to surprise everybody how he's able to cope with Joseph Parker's footwork. Is this live now? Oh, yeah, man. Oh, yeah. The fight's about to come on in a little bit. Fight's main event is about to come on. We just finished up the co-main event with Amanda Serrano versus Sarah Maffold, and I'm just doing my commentary on it. There's no audio, there's no video of it or anything like that. So yeah, fight's coming up though in a little bit. Fighters are in the rooms right now warming up. LOL, I was searching through lives and came across this. Yep. I'm pretty sure there's plenty of them out there, man, that are doing commentary as well. I'm surprised that you came across this one, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, man. Hopefully we see a good fight. You know, I hope Joseph Parker gets his lick in. You know what I mean? I'm from the UK and a huge fight fan. I ain't paying for that. Hey, man, I live in the United States, and I subscribe to ESPN Plus and all that. And yeah, man, so this is just a addition to me, I guess. So luckily, I'm not really paying too much into this. You know what I mean? Paying pay-per-view or anything like that. That's all I gotta say about it. Eubank and Ben is the big one in 2 weeks to stream. Oh yeah, that fight's coming up, huh? I think that one's on DAZN. So for us in the United States, we're gonna watch it on DAZN. But I'm not sure if I'm gonna be going live for that one, man, because might be working, might be doing something else. But I'm pretty sure it's gonna be big over there in the UK. I bet. Definitely gonna be big over there. But yeah, those of you that are passing through, the main event is about to come on in a little bit. Yeah, man. Yeah, and they're showing some commercials for Chick-fil-A, which I probably should have gotten earlier, but that's all right. I'm trying to recover, you know, but at the same time, I'm also trying to enjoy this fight. So yeah, hit the like button, y'all. If y'all want, it's very much appreciated. And who do y'all got in this fight? You all got Joe Joyce? Do y'all got Joseph Parker? Who do y'all got? Because I'm hoping that the winner gets their shot, gets their title shot. You know what I mean? Before anything. Pretty pointless fight, this one, really. Yeah, Eubank and Ben is huge. They hate each other, and fighters who hate each other always make good fights. This fight, personally, I think this is, well, in some ways pointless, but at the same time, there's some type of intrigue because of the history behind both of these fighters. Like, one of them has never been knocked out, and the other guy is known like for knocking out or stopping his opposition, you know, like definitely like with Joe Joyce and Daniel Dubois. Like everybody was expecting Dubois to win in some shape or form, especially by knockout, because they believe that Dubois hit a lot harder than most of the heavyweights, especially with the sparring stories that they heard about Anthony Joshua, and they were expecting Joe Joyce to get like laid out like that, you know what I mean? But it turned out to be a lot more different. But hey, you never know, man. You never know. But Eubank and Ben is definitely huge. You know, I'm pretty sure it is over there in the UK. They hate each other, and fighters who hate each other. Yeah, that's true though. Like when fighters hate each other, legitimately, it becomes a thing. You know, like over here in the Americas, you had Eric Morales and Antonio Barrera, Marco Antonio Barrera. They hating each other, but I don't know, man. I don't know, but hopefully we see a good fight tonight. That's all. Still waiting for the main event to come on. Should be on in a little bit. But who do y'all have, man? Like, I mean, I've said my prediction many times in this stream, but I want to hear y'all's prediction. Who do y'all got? I'm interested to see the ones that are picking Joseph Parker, the Joseph Parker prediction committee. What do y'all think? Do y'all think I'm in over my head that Joe Joyce is gonna win? Dubois is harder hitter than any fighter out there. He just got his eye socket smashed against Joyce, and that really messed go up for 2 years. Joyce will jab his head off tonight. I think so too, man. And especially with that whole Daniel Dubois thing, I still think Dubois is like one of the harder hitters at heavyweight, but not really like the most technically skilled out there, man. But yeah, man, I agree. Joyce is definitely going to use his jab a lot in this fight, but he's also going to use his footwork, and it's going to surprise everybody, believe it or not. All right, they're walking to the ring. I see Joseph Parker wearing his hoodie, looking like he's ready to take on Mike Tyson or something. Looking like a vibe, man. Joseph Parker looks like a vibe, and so does Joe Joyce, man. They look like vibes, man. Yeah. And you can see Tyson Fury walking behind him. The whole crew. They're building up Joseph Parker. Dubois needs to lose 1 stone and get back to fitness. He is in shocking shape currently. Damn, man. For real? I really need to check on that, man, because that could be a bad sign, man. That could be a bad omen if he's going to fight someone like Usyk or even Joshua, man, because Joshua still presents some type of threat, you know what I mean? I mean, like, his experience and all of that. Well, compared to Dubois, I don't know. But we'll talk about that later, man. Joseph Parker coming to the ring. I wonder if he's going to lay an egg tonight. I hope not, man. I hope not. I want to see a good fight. I want to see him muster up some courage, you know, and try to take Joe Joyce's head off, even though that's not a good idea. But utilize that footwork, man. He's going to have to do something offensively. Because once Joe Joyce hits him, how is he going to react to that? That's my thing. Is he going to shell up? Because something tells me he's going to shell up as soon as Joyce lands like a right hand on him. Or lands some type of heavy ass jab, and then all of a sudden he's like deterred by it, you know what I mean? So all right, looks like both of them are in the ring. Well, actually Tyson Fury is in the ring in his suit. All right, yeah, both of them are walking to the ring already. Damn, man. Damn. I don't get it about Joe Joyce. Like, Joe Joyce plays video games, but yet he's literally giving fighters like life-altering injuries, man, like a broken eye socket. You know, he's a funny guy at the same time, man. Like, he's a vibe himself. And when I say a vibe, it means like you could relate to him, you know what I mean? So he's funny, man. He's cool. But at the same time, he's very dangerous, man. Very dangerous. You can't let the speed fool you of Joe Joyce, man. Trust me. his anticipation is on another level. I mean, just look at his pedigree. That's why I picked him to beat Daniel Dubois in their last fight. Well, not their last fight, but their fight like a year or two ago. All right, here we go. Joseph Parker, man. Joseph Parker entering the ring. I want to hear what they got to say. Now that would be something if Joseph Parker beats Joe Joyce. That would be crazy, you know. But I don't see a knockout happening in this fight. I think this fight's going to go to the scorecards. Excuse me. Damn, he's barely 30, huh? Joseph Parker, but I think Joe Joyce is like 35, 36, around there. Which is insane because Joe Joyce looks pretty young, you know what I mean? And he's like from that same class as Tony Yoka and even Joseph Parker at the same time. But he stayed in the amateur circuit for too long. And he's silver medaled when everyone thinks that he should have been a gold medalist, believe it or not, against Tony Yoka. But hey, man, it is what it is. Now he's a pro trying to get a world title shot. Yeah, Joyce coming to the ring already. Wearing, I don't know what he's wearing. Some outfit that says Unibet. Very colorful outfit. So Joyce is the favorite, huh? Interesting. I was expecting everybody to pick Joseph Parker, but now that it's fight day, everyone's picking Joe Joyce now with confidence. That's interesting to me. Joe, the Juggernaut Joyce. Yeah, he is built like a juggernaut though, man. He's like 6'6" and 270 pounds. And it looks like he doesn't even put on muscle like that, like how, let's say, an Anthony Joshua does. Like, he looks naturally like 260, 270, man. Like, he's just a big guy. And I think his bone density is some type of like abnormal number based on what I heard from Ismael Salas, that is like above like the average person or something like that. And I believe it. I mean, look at the size of his head. Look at the size of his bone structure. You know what I mean? It almost looks like he works out intensely like Anthony Joshua, but he really doesn't. He probably just does like typical boxing training, you know, typical diet for a boxing training. He's almost built like George Foreman, man. Like the reincarnation of him. Joe Joyce arrives in the ring. Yeah, he's like the modern day George Foreman. I don't know what phase of George Foreman, but you could kind of say old George Foreman, a little bit. But we're about to find out, man. We're about to find out if he could take out Joseph Parker like that. But I think it's going to go to the scorecards. All right, the fight's about to begin, y'all. Main event. Main event. As the fighters are getting announced right now. 3 judges. All right, let's see who the judges are for this fight. Michael Alexander from Denmark, Phil Austin from New Zealand, and Patrick Morelli from the United States. Referee is Steve Gray. Manchester, England. Wow. The UK, man. Shout out to the UK. Gotta visit over there one day. Share some banter. Got Joseph Parker, age 30, 30 victories, 2 losses, 6'4", orthodox. Trainer is Andy Lee. Interesting. Former WBO heavyweight champion of the world. All right, Joe Joyce, man. Age 37. Damn, age 37. Holy shit. 19 stone, 5 pounds, 6'6", orthodox. Trainer Ismael Salas. 14 victories, 13 by knockout. Undefeated. Damn, he's a lot older than I thought, man. 37? Yeah, he really needs that title shot now, man. But then again, it's heavyweight, man. Heavyweight age is a lot more different compared to, like, let's say the lower weight classes, especially like 115 and shit. All right, the fight's about to begin, y'all. Referee's giving out instructions. All of that. Touch up. Good luck. All right. Let's see it, man. Let's see it. Round 1 is about to begin, y'all. Both of them warming up. Getting loose. Round 1 begins. All right, let's see what we got here. Both of them feeling each other out. Joseph Parker looks like he's gonna work on his back foot now. Finding his range on Joe Joyce. Joyce finding his jab. Distance to keep Joseph Parker away. Or keep him at a good distance to set him up for a trap. Looks like he wants to change that jab to the body on Joseph Parker. Okay, jab by Joseph Parker. Joyce really wants to land that jab to the body, I can see. Jab by Joyce. Joseph Parker misses by the mark with his jab. Right hand by Joyce. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Joseph Parker is definitely on his back foot in this one. Yeah, both of them are feeling each other out right now at the moment. Nothing too crazy is happening, but I could tell that Joseph Parker was trying to land his jabs in there, but then Joe Joyce was just way too long for him in that moment. Okay, okay. Joseph Parker was able to land some jabs right there. Upward. Okay, all right. Joseph Parker landed a nice little subtle left hook right there. Over the jab. Oh, kind of lost his balance right there for a little bit, Joseph Parker. Yeah, Parker's a little aggressive in this round. But is he effective? Okay, nice body shot by Joseph Parker. Right hand too by Joseph Parker, landing in between the guard of Joyce. Jab by Joyce. Jab by Parker. Round ends. That's a close round. But I kind of give that round to Joseph Parker, believe it or not. Footwork of Parker's kind of giving Joyce a little bit of problems than I kind of anticipated. But he's also landing a lot more. His output is definitely necessary in this fight. So I have to give that round to Parker, in my opinion. Good round though, man. Good round. I'm expecting Joyce to turn up the tempo very soon though. So it's not always gonna look like this. And Joseph Parker is definitely gonna have to make some adjustments, counter adjustments to whatever Joyce is gonna make an adjustment to him. All right, round two begins. Joseph Parker still on his bike while still keeping the jab on, trying to jab his way in on Joyce. Joyce stalking Joseph Parker with that jab. Oh, nice jab by Joyce. Joyce misses some of those body shots by the mark. With that range that Joyce has on him. Looks like Joyce wants to land some body shots on Joseph Parker. Good jab by Joseph Parker. Very fast. And Joyce was able to intercept one of those jabs from Joseph Parker with his guard. Yeah, Joseph Parker's definitely trying to go to his body. But he's also very weary of the right hand of Joyce. As Joyce is backing him up to the ropes. Nice overhand right by Joseph Parker. Body shot by Joseph Parker. Now he's stuck in the corner. Trapped by Joyce. But he's exposed. Damn. Big right hand by Joyce. Yeah, both of them clinched. Yeah, both of them are getting their licks in. Definitely. Referee breaks it up. But Joseph Parker is the one backing up a lot from some of those shots from Joyce. And is also going to Joyce's body at the same time. But I think what's key is his left hook. Because he looks like he's landing that a lot on Joyce. But I don't like the way that he just turns around and gives his back to Joyce. I don't know if that's a good idea, man, because Joyce could just counter him from there. Yeah. Jab by Joyce, and the round ends. That was a good round, man. I don't know who to give that to. You know what? I'm probably going to give that to Joyce. Man, I should be keeping score of it. I forgot to take out my book on there. Matter of fact, let me try to keep score of this round. Of these rounds. Damn, I have a lot of fights that I keep score of. Round 1, I gave to Parker. All right, round number 3 starts. It started. And it's kind of hard to keep. Yeah, definitely Joseph Parker has a hand speed advantage over Joe Joyce. But Joe Joyce is landing some mean shots, man. He's landing a lot of big shots on Joseph Parker. And I don't know if Joseph Parker should be keeping his head like that on the center line. Like whenever he lands those wild left hooks. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Joe Joyce landed a big ass right hand on Joseph Parker. And it looks like Joseph Parker isn't taking them too well. His nose is bleeding. And like his body reacts differently. And I understand that Joseph Parker's landing a lot more punches, you know, in terms of like his hand speed. It looks deceptive, but every time that Joe Joyce lands something, man, it looks crazy. The way that Parker is just like, I don't know, reacting to it. But that's only when he tends to be a lot more aggressive. Nice counters by Joseph Parker. Yeah, both of them waiting to see if one of them is going to counter. Parker's backed up into the corner, but also waiting to counter Joe Joyce. Both of them clinch. Joseph Parker trying to go to the body, but most of that hits Joe Joyce's arms. Yeah, this is a pretty tough round to score, but I would probably have to give it to Joseph Parker, man, because he's landing a lot more punches, but I can understand if somebody gave it to Joe Joyce, because Joe Joyce is landing a lot of power shots, but that could be pretty deceptive because Joyce is already naturally a power puncher. So I'm still probably going to give it to Joseph Parker. as round 3 ends, we're about to enter round 4. But he's taking a lot of big shots, man. Joseph Parker. Shots that he shouldn't be taking. Because at any moment, that nose could end up breaking. And he's not going to breathe properly enough for him to maintain his stamina. So I don't know about this whole thing of Joseph Parker getting involved in too many exchanges. And round 4 begins. And Joseph Parker's trying to find a home for that very fast left hook of his. And he's been landing it so far. And he's just baiting and waiting for Joe Joyce to land on him. Well, not to land on him, but to throw something that he could work off of. Jab to the body by Joseph Parker. Right hand by Joseph Parker, but hits Joe Joyce's arms. Body shot by Joseph Parker. Left hook to the body by Joseph Parker. Jab by Joe Joyce. 1-2 by Joe Joyce. Parker backing up. Yeah, both of them are fighting on the ropes. Well, Joseph Parker has his back on the ropes, but it's more so him trying to wait for a counter. And he's also resetting a lot, man, Joseph Parker. Nice right hand by Parker. Both of them clinch. Referee breaks it up. Jab by Parker. Partially blocked by Joyce. Nothing much going on in this round. Yeah. Right hand by Joyce. Jab by Joyce. Parker trying to find a... Oh, nice right hand by Parker. But gets hit with some body shots by Joe Joyce. Right hand by Parker. Yeah, there's definitely a speed disadvantage that Joyce has to deal with when fighting Joseph Parker. But I feel like Parker is slowing down a little bit, believe it or not. Just a little bit. But I feel like he could change the tempo. Make an adjustment. Yeah, he's finding a home for that right hand on Joyce. Yeah, that was nasty right there. Yeah, he shouldn't really rely on his left hook too much when he's fighting Joe Joyce on the inside. You can land that right hand, that overhand right, a lot more. All right, round 5 begins. Joyce still stalking Joseph Parker. Parker waiting to set him up, but Joyce is going to his body, man. Yeah, Joseph Parker's real deceptive with that hook. Jab by Joyce. Backs up Parker. Went to Parker's body. Jab by Joyce again. Parker resetting. Taking a deep breath. Throwing out a very sloppy jab, Joseph Parker. Nothing much going on besides Parker backing up a little bit, shelling up, kind of. Clenching, referee breaks it up. Joseph Parker landing some right hands in there. Joseph Parker backing up again, but Joyce is landing some right hands as well. Oh man, nice little exchange right there from both of them, going to the body. Nice right hand by Joyce. In the beginning of the round, it was looking like Joyce was coming on to Parker, but Parker might have been able to actually steal that round. At the very end. But there's certain rounds that you could actually score for Joyce depending on if you're scoring power shots. But you could argue that Parker has thrown better power shots also at the same time. Especially with that right hand in, I think, round 3 it was. We're about to find out. Yeah, Joyce is coming out aggressive. Going to the body of Joseph Parker. Parker's getting hit a lot more, not moving his head. Oh my God, man. Yeah, Joyce is just landing a lot of power shots on Joseph Parker at the moment. 1-2s, body shots. And Joseph Parker's not throwing anything. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, he's just putting it on him right now. Getting hit with a jab, backing up. Right hand to the body by Joyce. Backs up Parker again. Parker trying to go to the body, but just looks sloppy at the moment. Right hand by Joyce. Right hand to the body by Joyce. Oh yeah, this is the worst round for Joseph Parker. Parker. Yeah, good jab, but Joyce has Joseph Parker backed up onto the ropes. And right when Joseph Parker's about to land a right hand, he just gets countered again by Joyce. Yeah, Parker's looking real sloppy right now. And Joyce is just like jabbing his head off. Like wearing him down at the very moment. Yeah, Joyce is not really throwing that much. I mean, Joseph Parker's not really throwing that much. Looks very tired. He's just throwing one punch every 5 to 10 seconds. And sometimes it partially hits Joyce. And sometimes it doesn't even land. He just gets countered with like 2 or 3 shots in between. So that's definitely a Joyce round. It looks like Parker's gonna break down in these later rounds, man. I'm not gonna lie. He's not really moving around on his bike as much as I thought he was. He might be getting tired, man. I think those body shots that Joyce was landing early on in the fight are starting to take its toll. That's what I think is happening at the moment. Because Joseph Parker's defense right now is non-existent. All right, round 7. Yeah, Joyce is finding a home for that right hand, but also Joseph Parker's laying some good counters at the moment. Clinch, referee breaks it up. Let's see what we got here. Jab by Joyce. Jab to the body by Joyce, but partially blocked. Nothing much going on. Okay. Yeah, Joyce is just going to Parker's body, man, like real deeply. Just digging into those guts. Yeah, both of them are attempting to go to their body, but I think Joyce is like making Joseph Parker a lot more tired. Landing a lot more right hands. Yeah, Parker's not really utilizing his footwork as much as I thought he would, especially later on in these rounds. I'm telling you, man, it might be the gas tank of Joseph Parker. He's getting hit a lot by Joyce now. Almost like he's trying to get away, but at the same time he can't. Like he's almost looking like he's gonna fold at any moment, man. I'm not gonna lie. All those body shots, the way that he's leaning in, looking tired, not a good look, man. Not a good look at all. Nice right hand by Joyce. What the heck is going on? What the fuck? Parker just paused right there. Parker trying to rally back. Cut just opened up on Parker right now at the moment. And he's getting hit horribly, man. Parker's getting hit terribly. It's looking real lethargic at the moment. Has a cut open. He was getting hit, bombarded by a lot of right hands from Joyce and a lot of hooks to the body by Joyce. Yep, that's definitely a Joyce round. I don't think this fight might go to distance, man. Just the way that Parker's like taking those shots, his mannerisms, nah. I don't know, man. I don't know. At least I don't know at this point. The corner might stop it. I don't know. It's taking way too many shots right there. He already has a cut on his face. Not a good look, man. Not a good look. Right hand again by Joe Joyce as the round starts. Round 8. What the hell? And Joseph Parker's still not doing anything. Just there to be hit. Jab by Joyce, backing up Parker. Just beating on him. Parker trying to find ways to rally back, but nah. It's just getting beat up horribly. I don't know how Joyce is doing it, man. Like, he's just invested to the body, I guess, like early on. And now all of a sudden, like, Parker's just there, not even utilizing his footwork when he should be. Just gassed out. May the hell be out of him. Nice right hand by Joyce. Overhand. Damn, he's just eating a lot of those overhands from Joyce. Parker's trying to find a way to counter, which is good, but those counters look very sloppy to the body. And every time that he does those like body shots, he's just leaning in, and he's just leaning into a right hand from Joe Joyce. Right hand to the body by Joe Joyce. Clinch. Referee breaks it up. Joe Joyce once again trying to go to the body, but Joseph Parker once again trying to go to the body, but still gets hit by Joe Joyce with those right hands, those overhand rights. He's just leaning himself into them. That's basically the quote-unquote story of the fight. Yeah, he's getting the hell beat out of him, man. Like, what the fuck? Where'd that come from, man? Give that round to Joyce. Let me know how y'all are scoring it. If y'all are scoring it. And I'm barely keeping myself up right now at the moment. because of my insomnia. Going into round 9, it's not looking good for Parker, man. The way that he's taking shots, there could be a moment where the referee's gonna have to step in, or the corner's just gonna have to throw in the towel or something. Jab again by Joyce. Parker trying to stay behind his own jab. Joyce going to the body with the right hand. Jab by Joyce. Right hand by Joyce. Left hook to the body by Joyce. Uppercuts by Joseph Parker. All right, let's see what we got here. Round still going on. Joyce. God damn. Yeah, nothing much going on in this round. Not too much momentum coming from Joyce like how he was in the last couple rounds. Can't let Parker get back into the... Oh, nice right hand by Joyce. Right hand again by Joyce. Yeah, they both look pretty sloppy at the moment. But I think Joyce is landing the cleaner punches, surprisingly. Yeah, Joseph Parker tried landing some body shots, but they look pretty weak. And he's still bleeding from his cut. All right. Body shots by Parker, and the round ends. I still give that round to Joyce. Not too much going on, man. Like, that was probably like their slowest round throughout the entire fight, because we are in the championship rounds. Well, I mean, there's no championship on the line, but I don't know, man. But all I know is that Joseph Parker better do something, man, because he's looking real weak. Like, his mannerisms. But it looks like Joyce is kind of slowing down, man, you know, from punching himself out these last couple rounds. So this could be a case where Parker could catch some air and land something, man. Land something good, at least. Yeah, Joyce is coming out a lot more aggressively in round 10, which has barely started at the moment. Body shot by Joyce. Parker backs up. Yeah, both of them are exchanging pretty good. but I think Joyce is a lot more effective. Yeah, Parker trying his best to land some body shots, man. And I think they're kind of paying off, but at the same time, they're very partial. They're just landing on Joyce's arms. And Parker's left hook has just disappeared. That very fast left hook he was landing in the early rounds, it just went zoop, gone. It's gone, never to be seen again. Only thing that works for him right now is his overhand right. On the other hand, Joe Joyce's right hand has not gone anywhere. And matter of fact, he's landing his own subtle left hook on Joseph Parker. Right hand again by Joe Joyce. Left hook by Joe Joyce. Ooh, right hand by Joseph Parker. Body shot by Joe Joyce. Yeah, Parker's looking real tired. All right, round 10 has ended, but Joseph Parker looks real damaged, man. I got cut off right now on my PlayStation 5 and shit. All right, round 11. Round 11. Nice right hand by Parker. But Joyce is still landing, man. Those 1-2s, nice hooks. Damn, they're exchanging real good. But I think Joyce is the harder puncher, man. Like, I don't know if Parker's gonna take any more of those shots. But he's got a chin on him, man. He's definitely got a chin on him, but I don't think he's gonna be the same after this fight. The way that he's taking these shots, nah. Oh my God. Oh, knockout. Joe Joyce knocked out Joseph Parker. Nah, it's over, man. No. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I knew he was just gonna fold, man. Holy fuck. Holy shit. Joe Joyce knocks out Joseph Parker in the 11th round. Wow. My God, man. The first person to ever stop Joseph Parker in his entire career. Oh my God, man. God damn. Oh, I thought it was going to go to points, man. But the way that Joseph Parker was landing those body shots early on, I knew it was going to lead up to something, man. But I was expecting Joseph Parker to just shell up and just stay in survival mode and kind of do what he did similar in the Joshua fight, man. But with Joe Joyce, man, nah, he wasn't gonna take those shots for 12 rounds the way that he was taking them, like in the 5th to the 11th round. I knew he was gonna eventually, lose his punch resistance, man. I don't think he's gonna be the same after this. The way that he was taking these shots, nah. Joe Joyce finishes Joseph Parker in the 11th round. Holy fuck. That was a good-ass fight, though, man. Joseph Parker has iron will. He definitely had a lot of fight in him. Gave it his all. But Joe Joyce was just too strong, man. And the way that he was just laying out the body shots early on, those body shots hurt, man. And that could be a problem for other heavyweights that are fighting him. Like, let's say Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury cannot let himself get hit with those type of body shots. I understand that Tyson Fury is the better boxer, way better boxer than either of these two guys right here. But nah, he's not gonna let himself get hit with those type of body shots, man. Especially with Usyk, man, So, damn, man, that's crazy. My God, man, look at that knockout. Left hook on the temple. And Joseph Parker just collapsed, man. He just couldn't take them anymore. His body just turned off right there. Wow. I want to hear what the announcers say. Yeah, this is probably Joe Joyce's best performance. Yeah, that was a good heavyweight fight, man. Real good. Damn, Tyson Fury looks kind of disappointed right there. But he also sees a threat. Right there. Joe Joyce stops Joseph Parker in the 11th round. And it was crazy, man. That was a good fight. Both of them landed their own shots, but Joe Joyce was just way stronger than Joseph Parker. He invested into the body like no other early on in the fight. And you would expect Joseph Parker to be on his bike and back foot surviving throughout the rest of the fight instead of just like taking punishment like that. But he had nowhere to go, man. Like Joyce was just like powering through that shit. And the way that he was landing those body shots early on, like I was saying the whole entire time, man, like it was just going to pay off later on. But I'm going to stick around and hear what they got to say in the post-fight interview. Like, I'm wondering what they're going to target. Are they going to target Fury or Usyk? Like, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Slow but effective. Anticipation, accumulation. That's gonna break anybody down. But Joseph Parker, man, has a lot of heart. Man. And so does Joyce. And that's what it's going to take to fight a guy like Tyson Fury and Alexander Usyk. Usyk can't be taking those type of body shots, by the way. It's going to be a lot more different than the WSB, in my opinion. All right. I want to hear the post-fight interview. WBO, huh? So that means that he might be aiming at Usyk. Yeah, that was a great fight. That was a great fight. But I thought that Joyce was beating down on him later on. So, yeah, man, Joyce stops Joseph Parker in the 11th round. I thought it was a knockout, in my opinion. So he knocks out Parker in the 11th round. Parker's body just like shut off as soon as Joe Joyce landed that final hook to the temple. Like Parker couldn't take anymore because I knew that he wasn't gonna take that many shots, man. Someone was either gonna throw in the towel or his corner was gonna stop the fight. But Parker wanted to go out on his shield, and he did, man. He really did. But Joyce is just too powerful, man. Too strong, too big. But I want to hear the post-fight interview and see what he says. Never know, Tyson Fury might step in the ring and throw a fuss at Joe Joyce. Be like, I want to fight you next, fight you big dog. That type of shit. You never know what he's going to say. But he did look disappointed, man, that Parker couldn't get the job done on Joe Joyce. But Joyce is a problem, man. He's a real big problem, especially for Tyson Fury, especially for Usyk, man. I'm just saying, like, the way that he was going to the body and that jab, that's a big problem. It's not letting me hear the interview. It's not letting me hear the post-fight interview, but for those of you coming in, Joe Joyce just stopped and knocked out Joseph Parker in the 11th round. Great fight. And personally, I thought it was a beatdown in the second half of the fight, in my opinion. Joseph Parker was rallying on early in the rounds, but Joyce was investing into the body, and he was landing that jab at will. And Parker was just like leaning in, resetting a lot. And he was landing some very lazy body shots on Joyce. And Joyce, every time that Parker leaned in, his head was wide open for a big ass overhand right hand from Joseph Parker. So yeah, pretty much that's the stream, y'all. I can't really listen to the post-fight interview for some reason. I don't know why. BT has it blocked for ESPN Plus for some reason. So I guess this is it, man. Appreciate y'all stopping by. And we'll probably do another one very soon. So I'll let y'all know. And until then, I'm out. Peace.